I'm finally back after a week break. Turns out I had the virus that shall not be named. Got it from being, I guess, too close to someone who had it, but we were outside. And so that was very unfortunate. I felt like literal shit for most of last week. But I'm on the mend, and I'm ready to play more BN6. I already caught myself up on Fowler, and so I didn't want to play more until I played more on, what's it called? Oh, you just finished live streaming yourself? Nice, nice. Oh, we get HP mems alongside programs, huh? But, suffice to say, I'm still a little congested, so apologies for that, but, beyond that, I'm feeling well enough to stream, and this might end up being kind of a long one, depending on how far I want to go. My original plan that I would like to still stick to was to finish all the way up to Element Man today, and then next time would be all the way up to Colonel, and the following time would be the finale, which is perfect because we end off this week, and then next week we can start off with something new, which I'm looking forward to. It's always exciting when you start streaming a new... Well, I guess I've started streaming new games, technically, but they've all been Battle Network, so it's gonna be nice to have a change of pace. And I've been trying to come up with like even more ideas too. I've got a handful of ideas. I think we're gonna do Renegade Platinum next though, because I think it's about that time for me to stream a Pokemon playthrough. But that'll just be kind of like a one-off playthrough, not like a whole let's replay every Pokemon game. Like, no, I'm not gonna do that. Maybe someday if I feel like being a masochist, but I'm good for a while on that. Lance is a good ship, but W is an unfortunate code. I don't really think I have... well... Actually... I mean, it definitely could be worse. I'm gonna avoid using Double Beast, though, because it's kind of, like, broken. I'm gonna live stream Mario Kart. You know what? I've actually thought about it, because I've been going through all the circuits for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, and I'm currently, like, slowly chipping my way at 200cc. And I did consider, like, what if I streamed the DLC courses or something like that, because I haven't done those yet. I've been working on like base game stuff, getting 3 stars in all the circuits, which I've already done for everything up through mirror mode, but not the DLC courses. Apparently if you just do 150cc, it gives you the stars for 50 and 100, which I wish I had known ahead of time, because I guess I wasted quite a bit of time doing the 50 and 100 cc's. But like 200cc is like its own beast that I'm like still kind of coming to grips with. Cause I was a Wii U owner back during the time when that was Nintendo's relevant system. But like I played a ton of Mario Kart 8 as well. That came out the year I graduated high school. And so, well, I guess when I went off to college I didn't take the Wii U with me, I don't think. So I only played it, I guess, up until... Is that right? I guess I played it only really for that spring and summer when it first came out. But when the DLC came out, I remember buying it and playing it. I guess I had brought the Wii U to school with me by that point, or like whatever, but... I never played very much at 200cc, and then... I didn't get a Switch at launch. And by the time I got... Like, I really just got Mario Kart 8 when I was traveling with some of my college buddies. And we were, like, looking for something to do in the downtime at our Airbnb. And I was like, I can buy Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. You know, it felt kind of bad double dipping like that, not too long after having bought the Wii U version. I guess it was like 5 years probably at that point. Yeah, that sounds about right. I would have bought it in 2019, the Switch version. And so I don't know, I never played very much of the single player for Deluxe. But now that I have my PC built and I like emulating my games on my PC, it's really easy for me to just like pop into 8 Deluxe, and like of course the DLC as it's come out, I've been transferring that over, but I kind of want to do a tier list maybe of like either tracks or cups. I think tracks makes the most sense, but I think a Mario Kart 8 Deluxe cups tier list, I almost said trucks, cups tier list could be kind of interesting, because then in those cups where there's like, you know, kind of a couple of mid courses, but then there's like a banger, then it's like, okay, I like that it's interesting to me to think, okay, how do I balance that when I'm talking about these, you know? I want to say, I think I just, okay, good. I was pretty sure that's how it worked. Got an anti-sword, wow. Question is from Greentown Ordinance 182. What is the punishment for hitting Mr. Prog on the head? So we have to talk to these guys in the Greentown homepage. But I had a couple other ideas too, like doing like Super Luigi Galaxy. Because I got 120 stars in both Galaxy games as Mario. I feel like streaming that would be like a little bit, like it's still the Galaxy games, they're fantastic. I think they're masterclasses in 3D platformer design and creativity and stuff like that. They're so fucking amazing. But I feel like just streaming the regular campaign would just be like any other stream, but if we did the Luigi angle and went for green stars, that could be something I'd be interested in doing. Membership fee is 1,000. Lawyers in the making. But I think realistically I'm gonna do Renegade Platinum. Not a Nuzlocke, just like a regular playthrough. And then probably Star Force after that, but maybe I'll do like one other thing, like I was saying with Mario or something along those lines first. Yeah, I decided to start a little early because I was just kind of ready. I'm feeling better. It turns out I had COVID, which was awful. It wasn't as bad as the first time I had it, like last year, but I'm still a little congested, but I'm feeling a lot better. For sure. Favorite Mega Man game? It's gotta be like Battle Network 3 or 5, probably. I'd say like overall it's like Battle Network 3 is probably still my favorite. Or 5 is so close too, though. And then as far as platformers, probably X 1 and 2 in particular. But there's not many Mega Man games that I dislike, really. But while I was sick last week, oh shit, I forgot about how these guys would work. Damn it! The only reason I fought this guy was for the green data. Capcom was doing tuned in here in Green Stars and Luigi. So yeah, I was talking about like I could stream the Galaxy games on my 120 star files. And like do like Green Star, like Luigi, like Super Luigi Galaxy, as I would probably call it, which could be pretty fun, since I got all those stars last year. I think I want to wait a little bit longer before jumping back in, But I've been playing, like, Mario has been on the brain because I've been kind of prepping for redoing my tier list from, like, 2 years ago. Doing, like, my Mario platformer tier list, so I've been jumping in and out of a bunch of different Mario stuff, but primarily playing through 3D World again. I can't talk. 3D World. Yeah, I guess... Okay, yeah, I guess Galaxy 1... Galaxy 1 doesn't have... It has, like, a couple of green stars, right? Galaxy 2 is the one where it's, like, there's 120 more. So, yeah, I guess I'd have to think about it. Or no, wait, isn't... In Galaxy 1, you just do, like, kind of a new game, but you gain access to play as Luigi from the get-go, right? I don't fucking know. I'd have to check. But yeah, I've been, like, playing a lot of Mario stuff to kind of, like, re-educate myself. Playing some of the games that I didn't previously, or at least replay before doing my tier list initially, and I don't know, I feel kind of vindicated, because I'm like, yeah, like, the new Super Mario Brothers games are, like, they're just, like, kind of whatever. I still kind of feel that way. Yeah, okay, after finishing Galaxy 1, you unlock Luigi file. That's what I would do, is I would do, like, 120 stars in Galaxy 1 as Luigi, which, granted, isn't, like, that different from the Mario campaign, but, like, it's something that's a little bit different than just, here's a YouTuber playing through the Galaxy games again, kind of thing. So that's an option. Like, that duology, the Prime 1 and 2 thing I want to do, but I gotta wait till Prime 2 Remastered happens. And like I was saying a couple of streams ago, I think you have to play through normal mode on Prime Remastered to unlock hard, which I've done for Prime 1. But if I have to play through Prime 2 on normal to unlock hard, then I'd probably do normal mode on my own time, and then want to wait a little bit before jumping into Prime 2 hard mode. Maybe. I mean, Prime 2, I've lauded as my favorite Metroid game for the past 2 years. So, if I still really love it that much, then I probably would have no problem playing it twice, basically back to back. Luigi's movement is different, so I think it would be interesting. Yeah, I think that would provide an interesting kind of angle to it, because I don't know that I've ever really, like, really played as Luigi in the Galaxy games. Even when I was a kid and I, like, 100%, or, you know, got 120 stars, I guess it's not technically 100%. But even upon getting... Oh, this is a rush thing, yeah. Even when I got 120 stars as a kid in Galaxy 2, I don't remember really playing much as Luigi after that for the green stars. What else have I been doing? Oh, Capcom was streaming the NT Warrior anime, and when I was like laying in bed feeling miserable, and I just like had that on with my eyes like, you know, glazed over, just soaking it in. And there's some cool shit, like there's some cool shit in the NT Warrior anime. I wish they would dub the rest of the series. I think that'd be super sick. Because I remember when I was a kid, I would catch some of, I think, Axis in particular, which is what they streamed, like, you know, all of regular NT Warrior and all of Axis over the course of, like, 3 or 4 days. And then I know there's, like, isn't it, like, Stream, then Beast Plus, or something like that? Like, there's some really cool stuff in that. I quite liked it, even though it was, like, very, you know, very Saturday morning cartoon feeling for an anime. It's not inherently a bad thing. Ooh. Wide Blade R is actually pretty nice, considering we're running roll. What would I cut? And we've got a wide blade B too for synergy, which is nice. D is good. LM, N for the program advance. We've got a wide sword star. Code T is probably maybe worth getting rid of. Caught their Days 3 stream. Didn't charge your phone that night, so you only listened for a bit. Yeah, caught a bit. I was watching that episode too, Princess Pride going undercover with Lan. Yeah, that's a fun one. I remember in particular the one with Tamako at the hot springs was one that I remember seeing as a kid. But I never watched it like religiously. It was one of those things where I would just, you know, scrolling through the channels, you would just catch it on, and I would watch it then from like whenever it was on like that. But I never really sought it out, surprisingly. I think I just get rid of a white capsule, probably. And unfortunately, I keep getting chips. I feel like chips for Falzer are a lot more common than Gregor, except for sword chips for Slashman. Oh, wait. Alright, can I don't know if I can go in here quite yet. I don't remember if there's a prerequisite or not. Yeah, I feel like... There's usually like a hole behind it that I think unlocks later on. Like after the next... No prerequisite. Oh, it's just really hard to find? Okay, I'll try in a sec. I'll keep trying. Because I want to fight base while I'm underpowered. Oh, that was kind of nice. I got a little double hit off on that. The very top corner. Ah. Here we go. Sick. Undernet 0. I love the Undernet theme in this game too. It's probably one of my favorites. Holy shit. I mean, I guess I might as well kill this guy, right? This little chunk of change. But yeah, I've got some YouTube shorts that I want to make too, that I was kind of like drafting up. Because I know I've mentioned, like, you know, talking about like improvement patches and ROM hacks and fan games and stuff like that. I think a YouTube short for stuff like that is pretty perfect. Because just give like, you know, 1 minute like pitch. This is what it is, and like that's that, and just kind of bring attention to projects that I think are cool. And then also, not to like make too many promises or anything like that, but I've also got some other like control schemes for emulators that I could definitely do. I've been playing Punch-Out, the Wii version. That game is so good. But like control schemes for stuff like that are way less complicated than the Galaxy one that I did. And so I think a YouTube short of just like, hey, you know, top half of the screen, here's the thing and the inputs, and the bottom half, here's some gameplay. Link it in the description and in the comments. Boom. Piece of cake. The thing, though, with, like, Wii games is that... The thing with Wii games is, like, I feel like some Wii games that rely heavily on motion controls are better off played with them. Like, Wii Sports Resort, for instance, like, yeah, I guess I could come up with a control scheme for that, but isn't that, like, missing the point for a game like that? That's what I think. Shorts on fan projects would be cool. As someone who's unaware of those types of edits and mods. Yeah, I think that could be a cool thing. I probably should have healed up. I like that he doesn't have a life aura in this one. Don't they converge, usually? Oh, shit. Wait a second. This is more powerful. Ah, ball sacks. Damn it. Okay. I definitely could have done that. I needed to keep moving. It's cool, though. Oh, I guess I'm not even that far off from full health. Whatever, we'll just pop a full energy for that extra. It's not even that hard. Like, that's the weird thing. Hey, what's up, Space Cowboy? Yeah, solid first try. I always forget the differences between his different iterations. Do I beast out right away? I kind of feel like I might as well. Because then I can wide blade him pretty easily. Like, I almost feel like... What was I gonna say? I almost feel like Beast Out is so powerful that they should... I feel like the custom gauge should force proc. Like, that's how powerful it feels to me. You tried, didn't you? Okay, we got double roll. Oh, I hit A before he started shooting. You bastard. He keeps trying, it's so adorable. Although, this is not Falzer version, so... I don't have air shoes, which is very bad. And I mean, there's no saying that this isn't going to take me a half hour too. Oh, you bitch. Yeah, that iron knuckle on the middle row is unfortunate. Kind of fucked me up. I know it's doable though. That much is clear. Ooh, we got a nice opening hand. Oh, except I forgot that that's not how this works. I guess... Well... I mean, he always does his little, like, machine gun thing first. So I think... So he won't really be able to delete the time bomb. Okay, we got it off before, he was able to hit me. Oh! That was a little bit closer than I would have liked. I don't know why I fired there. Let me think. Yeah. Does he have invulnerability while he's moving? I'm not actually sure. Oh my god, he got me. You bastard. That was unfortunate. It was a little bit questionable. I was like a little bit too slow though. That was also a bad move on my part. Ah, shit. Alright. I just gotta play better. To be fair, I haven't played in like a week. So I'm a little bit rusty. Going through some of that footage for that BN7 video, I was like kind of impressing myself a little bit with some of those boss fights. Oh, he does have iframes, you fucking asshole. That's really unfortunate. I'm sad about that. Alright. At least we can cancel his, like, little dark wheel thing. And I say I break these now. I knew he was gonna go for that. That was so obvious. Wow, this is really unfortunate hand. I want to save up for the program advances, but like I keep. Ah! I need to stop shooting, like, a little bit sooner. Ugh. Oh my... Dude, I hate that. Took you a minute to figure out the timing to counter. Longer than a minute, yeah. We'll get it. Something I like about these games is since you can save pretty much everywhere, it's not like you're in another battle almost instantly, which is huge. I don't like that he keeps landing that though. I'm not entirely convinced that's like fair. Because I'm trying to stay moving. Although sometimes you end up getting unlucky with a double. Using that second roll after a hit for another heal. Yeah, I think... Oh. That's not what I was expecting. Yeah, I think spacing out the rolls and just trying to get charge shots off in the meantime is definitely the play. That double area grab on my first try was really, really useful. Maybe I need to tag those instead of the rolls. Let me do this. That was a bad play. You always want to use that one in these middle row. Ah, that's so... You lucky bastard. Damn it. I mean, I guess I could conceivably use the, that recovery 300. I mean, I've got a ton of, like, super broken stuff that I could throw in. But I was trying to avoid using it. But, like, I have this, but that was a lotto thing, so I'm like, do I really... Like, I got a ton of lotto stuff. Recovery V, circle gun, stop sight with button. Recovery 80. I've got H's with the recovery. Could counter his little knuckle attack with the snakes. This would be so much easier with Bowser, I feel like. Oh, and plus the barrier, that might be kind of good. Gotta go all out. Yeah, that you might be right. You got Aqua Cross, which allows chip recovery. Oh, yeah. Maybe I should just throw in, like, the super broken shit, then. Like, we got a couple of W's here. If I had enough chips to, like, duplicate my folder, I would. I think we get rid of these. The Mega Chips are fine. The Program Advance is fine. This chip's whatever. This is good. Wide Blade is good. Roll 1 is kind of whatever, though. I think I'm gonna tag these together. These are shit. Single M cannon, like, I guess. And we'll take, what's it? Oh, we got Spreader too. Electric Boogaloo. F. Black, Bulk Ball might be decent. Can I get any other crosses? No, I don't have access to Slash Cross yet. Yeah, no, that's true. This is supposed to be done later. I think it's kind of funny that they give you access so early, though. We'll take snakes, this. And then I'll throw in... How many more? I can throw in the W's as well. Gun Del Sol and land... Actually, Gun Del Sol might be hard to land. Because he's so fast. Only use 5. What Mega Chips am I running? Oh, then fuck Heatman. Heatman's bad. Yeah, I think you're right. I think Slash is like in the middle of this arc. It's before you fight Judge Man for sure, I think. Alright, we got some more broken shit, so let's try this out. Still not a great opening hand, but like it's better than nothing, I guess. Oh my god, you lucky bastard, I hate that. God damn it. This one's a wash. Like, I don't even know how you're supposed to read those attacks. I feel like you just have to kind of take them. Or just do that. No, I can Beast Cross. Oh, we almost have the PA, which is good. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm gonna use the iframes here to get this Del Sol 3 off, though, because it should do a lot. Or just... Okay, I forgot about that, actually. Alright, Barrier 100's good, because I can eat a hit or two. That's fine, we sponge that. Ugh. That's not the PA. I feel like, dude, the Heat Cross charge shot is like so slow. That's my concern with trying to use it right now. Oh my god, you're a bastard. Okay, we're getting closer, I think. I think it's just a matter of, like, drawing a decent combo early. I might cut that M cannon, though. But 180 is, like, fine. Even for a one-off. And also, I'm gonna... Is it better to charge this up? I guess so, right? I'll use these after he moves. Okay, we got one. We got two. Alright, you're fucked. Ah, stop damaging me! Okay. I'll use this. Why would you go for a life sword though? That makes no sense. Oh, I'm so bad. Okay. Like, this would be really good if it weren't for the fact that I was at 10 health, and he was at, like, 1,000. Those iframes are designed to annoy me. Like, straight up. This is unfortunate. I've gotta go with, like, the... Why did I think he would go for Dark Wheel there? Oh wait, I can... Why did it sound like that was charging up? Can I charge up roll? I mean, I want the healing, but... That's decent. We're actually getting good damage off on him finally, too. I mean, like... I don't think Heat Cross is very good here, really. I don't know how I dodged that. Ah! Son of a bitch. Can Beastover die? I guess we're gonna find out. Oh, I guess, yeah, we are invincible, so that is my out. LMAO? LMAO die? 400? Ah, you bastard! Fucking had him. Beast over is the way to go. I literally had that. I can do it this try, I think. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is the one. Do I bestow? I don't actually know if I bestow. Yeah, that was unfortunate. I got a little bit too... I mean, like, it could be worse, I guess, but... That was, I would have liked the full row. At least we can guarantee landing the M-Boomer on him. Oh, I thought he was gonna do this thing. Alright, we're doing okay so far. Doing okay. Son of a bitch, okay. I kinda wanna go for Beast over here, maybe? I'm torn, because if he goes for a Life Sword, that's really bad. I'm just gonna fucking go for it. Yeah, he would have gone for Life Sword. Okay. I know I said this try, but after the double area grab, I ended up drawing literal dog shit. Because I feel like I'm playing okay, it's just like... That didn't hit me, you fucking ass. What the hell, dude? That's actually a decent draw, though. Dude, seriously. Be predictable in some way. Okay. We got the double area grab. I think maybe the time bomb's actually better right now, though. Why'd you have to... Why? Why? Why would you not go front row on that, huh? Alright, really obvious Life Sword. Dude, I swear to God. We got this. I won't spend too much longer on it, but I do want to knock this out. Dive Man. We got a recovery off the bat. I think I wait to beast out here. Dude, I'm constantly moving and he's still hitting me. Alright, at least here, he's going to be stuck in his attack animation, so we can guarantee the area grabs. That didn't hit me. I was holding forward the entire time. I need you to be consistent. Alright, we got the 100, the barrier 100, so that's good. That didn't hit me, dude. That's the thing that kills me with this guy, is like... He's just not consistent. Alright. Oh, you fucking ass. I'm always gonna get triggered by the fucking machine gun killing me at 1 health. Because that's the attack that is the most annoying. Everything else is whatever. It's like the same hand as last time, pretty much. How did that hit me? It makes no sense. It's actually upsetting me. Because I was so consistent with that attack, and it's like... Invis Star. I might even actually... I might actually... You're an asshole. Okay. Dude, base is such an ass. Okay, except we got the barrier, so... I just... See, that's what... I need that every time. I need that level luck every time. Are you going to front row? No, you're going to middle. Yeah. We definitely don't beast over yet. How did you land 2 in a row, you lucky bastard? I don't understand this attack. I literally don't. I'm holding the D-pad. I'm literally holding the D-pad. And he's still hitting me. I'm moving as fast as I possibly can. And he's hitting me. I'm annoyed. This I want late game, so that's unfortunate. What I do is I wait for him to do this, and I interrupt. You gotta play... I gotta play it more like when you fight him in BN3 or whatever, when you attack before his aura regenerates. Let's see here. I think I just burn the snakes, and I burn the white capsule too, in fact. Why I selected it first, I have no idea, if I'm just burning, but... How did that... I don't understand. It's like I move the same fucking way every time, and then he just randomly hits me. I don't get it. Like, eat a fucking dick. He heard me. Like, I moved exactly the same way as I did the previous time. I use this. Alright, I'll give this until... I'll give this like another 10 minutes. He indeed... Yeah, he heard me... He heard me tell him to eat a dick, and then he pulled the cannon out. Pulled out the Glock. I just gotta interrupt his machine gun attack as often as I can. How is that hitting? Am I crazy? Like, am I crazy? How is that hitting me? I don't... Like, I literally don't get it. I'm, like, genuinely confused as to how that is hitting me. That wouldn't have dodged anyway. Fuck this run. Restarting. I hate that I'm getting triggered at this. I'm just like... I've dodged that purple wheel attack like a million times. And then I just randomly start getting hit. Don't let the dark side consume me. I'll be fine. Okay, off to a good start. Go back row. There we go. Cool. Now you're trapped. Okay. I actually think I regular Gundel Soul him. Since he's locked to back row. Okay. And my odds of dodging that are actually, they seem like they're a lot higher now that, do I save Double Beast for the end? I feel like yes. Just in case I lose these area grabs, because that would be... I mean, it's gonna happen eventually, it's just like... Dude, I hate that he just like... No fucking interruptions. Alright, I'm gonna start burning my side beast turns here. And I'm double beasting immediately so that I don't get down to 1 health. Oh, you're a bastard for that one. Thankfully these get... I need to... His Hell's Rolling Attack has a tight window to dodge it. I feel like I found the timing and then I just randomly get hit. I think I need to... If I had Beast over there, or saved my Beast over, I would have been okay. Okay, we lucked out with this. I burned the attack plus 10 for sure. But I think I actually Beast out immediately, so that way Beast over is in my back pocket at all times. I have no words for that. I literally can't. Like, whenever that happens, I'm just like, what am I doing differently? And of course he dodges it because of his fucking iframes. Stop. Okay, we got roll, so I get a little bit of health back, and I can interrupt his bullshit attack here. Ow! Like, I don't understand. I genuinely am confused at that. Okay. Of course I try to go forward right as I lose my squares. Alright, I'll give this a couple more tries. What programs do I have for the Cust? Not much. Base is rough if you don't have a lot of chips that stun him. Yeah, I'm just like, if Kid Me can do it, I can definitely pull this off. And the rolling attack doesn't converge on the center. Is a perfect dodge. Yeah, I guess it's a tighter window than I initially thought, because I was able to nail it so easily. Okay, we got the dive, man. Worst case, I come back after Judge Man, at which point... I hate that double square. Okay, we got it. We got the area grabs, too. I love it when he goes for that attack, though. Get snowballed, bitch. He really tried, though. Let's see here. So... maybe I mean, I can wide blade him from anywhere with Beast Over. Then again, I can do pretty much anything with Beast Over. But I think... okay. We interrupt his... whatever it's called. His little Gatling. Sadly, we can't get a full synchro right now. I think I Beast Over here. This is gonna deal 150 guaranteed. Unless I heal and try to survive another turn, but... ah, fuck it. Let's just go for this. Beast Over might just straight up kill him. I don't think it's gonna... what? Wait, why did he have iframes, though, huh? I'm, like, actually confused. Alright, give me a screen dimmer. Damn it. Shit. Huh. You fucking bitch! I'm not stopping until I do this. It's so annoying. Just Starcode Elementless chips. Those iframes on the wide blade were like really nasty. He would have been dead. If I get hit, I can't get hit by Hell's Rolling, dude. I can't. Whenever that happens, I just sink completely. Got the Lance off rip. This is a very unfortunate hand. Okay. I have like a little heart attack whenever he does that. I take the recovery 80 and I'm just gonna brawl it out with him until I take enough damage for this to be warranted, which shouldn't have been right there, but such a bitch for that. And of course I draw another H immediately after. It's really lame. Alright, so at least I have an out in case these cracked blocks fuck me over. Okay. I've got some more cheese in my folder that I could throw in if I really need to. I don't understand. Yeah, the most obvious life sword of all time. I want to get this M cannon out of my face. I should have drawn it first, though. You were a literal bitch. Okay, I get it. I get it. You're a bastard. Okay, you don't have to brag. I'm not salty. Definitely not. Alright, we got a good interrupt for that. That was definitely me. That was... when I said when I said that I can't get hit by Hell's Rolling, I mean when it's a bullshit thing, but that was 100% my fault. And also, I don't know why I keep doing that without interrupting his, Yeah, that wasn't the run, ever. I actually think the H chips are kind of bad, except for Barrier. And in fact, I also don't know that the area grabs are even that great. Like, they're useful, I guess. I like the recovery because it can get me out of, like, these are bad. I could go for the bulk bomb, I guess. I could also throw a second life sword in, which might actually be worth it. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. I think relying on program advance is also kind of bad. Time bomb is actually not terrible because I can hit him during the Vulcan attack thing. M cannon's really bad though. These are good. Life sword is good. Yo-yo's actually better though. Yeah, like after BN3, they stopped making him part of the story, which I think kind of makes sense. He kind of served his purpose up to that point. I've got all of these too, so I guess. Maybe it's time to just start using these. Oh, right. What are my other mega chips? Roll is good. Raceman is too execution-oriented. Wait, Slashman's kind of nasty, isn't it? Don't you just hold A? And it, like, auto-targets everything to one guy? It's like Slash. Fuck it. Also got Gregor X. You know what? I'll take this cheese, too. Fuck it. I'm tired of fighting fair. What else do I throw in? Let's take a recovery 300, just because... why not? L plus R for Slashman. I'll pull the cheese from the folder once we're done here. Oh my god. Off rip. Wait, does this work? We're gonna try it out. I'm like, does attack plus 10 apply to this chip? Because that's really nasty. It doesn't look like it does, though. No, it doesn't. Okay. Okay, we get the dive. The Mega Man X dive. I like this. He goes back row. I spam area grabs. I've got a way. I'm extremely lucky for that. I kind of want to burn the attack plus 10. Attack plus 10 is pretty bad. Is he life sorting here? No, I didn't. I wasn't sure. You're a literal bastard for that. Okay. Thank you! Took way too long. Way too long to do that. If I had just put the cheese in the folder from the get-go, I would have fucking got him. Let me let you entertain me again sometime. I'll bring the cheese and crackers. Which actually sounds really good right now. All I've got is a fucking protein bar with me. Dude, what is it about charcuterie boards that are just like... Am I too white? Is that like a really white thing to say? I don't know. But it's like... Something about the way that the crackers and the cheeses are like sliced up or like... I don't know, I feel like it tastes better for some reason. But maybe it's because I never have to make one. It's always when you like go to a thing that has one and you're like, free cheese. Don't mind if I do. Charcuterie, like when you have like, you know, the chopped up cheese and crackers and, you know, grapes and shit. Like little salami slices and shit like that. It's like Lunchables for adults, basically. Alright, we got the bat key. Let's get the fuck out of here. We got permission. Let's go. Now we can actually play the game. That reminds me of an Egoraptor sketch, but I forget the context. You help yourself to that when you see it. Alright, we just gotta step through the security gate. You've seen them in old cartoons, does that count? I guess so. Looks like you get the permission data, no problems. Yeah, it's not like we just fought base for 20 minutes or whatever that was. Probably longer. Ito. Wouldn't it have been better for him to be the defense attorney for... Well, I guess defending... I guess it actually is better when your opposition is on your side. Because then you like can't lose. Yeah, we all that time we were spending was definitely to get registered, for sure. Not fighting some demon that refuses to die 3 games later. Alright. More BN3 references. Because this is basically just the tree from the hospital again. Oh, we gotta talk to everyone. Legal stuff. Should I read this? I don't know. There are times when they make an unjust decision, taking that into consideration. The goal of getting justice every single time. Just make a robot do it. The botanical justice system. Why does that sound like an RPG system? The botanical justice system. There we go. Did I hear about BN4 and 5 base not being the same? Yeah, I think... Isn't it something like Alpha, like, replicated his data or something? Or he... It has something to do with BN3 post-game that references to this, right? Where it's like he doesn't remember us when he shows up. Because when you fight base GS or whatever he's called in BN3, and like, doesn't the bug frag trader like turn into him or something like that? Or he shows up at the bug frag trader. I don't know if it's like a copy made by Alpha or if it's like the bug version from BN2 that got resurrected or something. But that's another reason, I guess, why he doesn't have a story role, because he's not really like, even if he is like the same entity, he's not in the same mental state for sure. It's the same base he used bugs to heal himself, but the bugs destroyed his memory. Okay. So he's just a husk that wants to fight. That makes sense. With regard to the Judge Tree of Greentown, it is recognized as something vital and important to the town. Therefore, anyone who causes harm to it will be... Lan, you're an actual dumbass. The tree's vital and important, and yeah. Bugcrack Trader is likely the remains of Gospel that just so happen to end up in that area. Interesting. No doubt Serenade wanted to keep an eye on whatever remained of Gospel. You felt something for base after you deal with him for the last time being 6. You just got sad. Yeah. There is definitely a sadness to like ending a series and stuff like that, for sure. That's why I really do want to be in 7. I mean, I guess they could just do a different, call it a different series, but I don't know. I mean, I'm not against like a Star Force 4, but if they do a Star Force 4, can they make the combat more like Battle Network? Because that's like the main thing where I'm like, it just, from what I remember, and this was years ago, so like, I don't know, I could feel differently when I play the Star Force games again. Let me make her that otherwise cause all serious trouble. If that were to happen, I will delete your Navi. On like the NT Warrior streams, people were like, you know, asking for Star Force 4 and stuff like that, and I'm like, I don't know, Star Force's combat always struck me as being shallower, just because you have less options. at your disposal as far as like just at least moving, you know. You can only move side to side. And like yeah, like reading boss patterns and stuff. I mean, I was just saying how Punch Out Wii is a great game, and that's like, you know, you move side to side. You could also duck and block, to be fair. Um, but that game's able to be like pretty challenging in a good way because of the various ways that the opponent moves. But it's also just like I feel like there's untapped potential with the Battle Network universe in particular. That it's like kind of disappointing that they skipped so far into the future for Star Force. Because it is in the same timeline, right? And like the possibility of a Battle Network remake of some kind is like interesting. I mean, I would definitely play it if that ended up being a thing, but it's just like you feel like Star Force aged pretty well combat wise. I can't really speak too much on it because it's been a long time. It's been like over a decade since I last played a Star Force game. So I do remember the combat being fun. It's just not like I always felt like it wasn't quite on the level of Battle Network, but it's still cool in its own way. Like I don't really have a problem with it except for the fact that it replaced Battle Network, you know. But honestly, I don't know that BN7, at least title wise, I don't know if that BN7 or Star Force 4 are necessarily the answer. I feel like they would be better off just starting a new RPG series with similar combat kind of deal. But the reason why I pitched the game as BN7 is like I don't know, I like this particular iteration of Mega Man is like what I feel most attached to, I guess. You have a strong bias. Star Force 3 carries a lot of what you feel the future of BN or Star Force games should have. Gotcha. Yeah. No, I mean I've never played Star Force 3, so like maybe that is the missing link. Maybe I'm not quite read up, I guess, on Star Force to definitively say. But I liked the designs and like the concept behind Star Force. I think is cool. Octo Bacon. The punishment room for an indefinite amount of time. Like how he still has this whip. But you know, I guess I don't know. I think I do think Battle Network like left off in a good spot though, at least. Star Force 3 is your favorite Mega Man game? Gotcha. You'd be really interested to see someone play them. Yeah, I definitely plan on streaming all 3 of them at some point. I mentioned before, it'd be nice to wait on a Star Force collection, but I don't know that it's gonna come soon enough for I don't know that it's gonna that something like that would happen before I want to play through the Star Force games. Cause like I would wait, but if it takes like another 2 years or something, like I don't know that I want to wait that long. But it would also feel shitty if like I started streaming them and then they announced the collection and then I'm like, well, fuck. But I don't want what happened with Battle Network for me to happen again with Star Force, where it's like, okay, I'm just gonna wait on the Legacy Collection, and then LOL, Capcom doesn't release the Legacy Collection for like 3 years after I tell myself that I'm gonna wait, and it's like, or I guess closer to like 2, because like yeah, Zero ZX came out in 2020, I think, right, and then 2021 would have been the 20th anniversary for BN, so like that would have made sense, but obviously it got pushed for 2 more years, essentially. But if that was the plan, then like you equate Star Force to Legends because they are certainly Capcom's middle childs. Yeah, not as popular. I also think it's like, I don't know how to feel about it. Because, like, there's so many different variations of Mega Man that have not been getting love for the longest time. And so I feel like creating a new one... I mean, I guess if they created a new one that catered to both Battle Network and Star Force fans, then you get the best of both. But if it is something, like, kind of completely new, then it's like, well... you know, everyone is waiting on something at that point. We'll call it a day. Can we do Slash Man now? Oh, sick. Yeah, let's do it. Let's cut some veggies. Yeah, I've never played Legends either. They could do a collection of those games with, like, Tron Bonne as well. Because I always forget that game exists, too. And, like, technically that's in the same universe, so I don't see why not. 3 games, slap it together for, like, I don't know, fucking... Well, those games might... Yeah, it's like I said in the BN7 video, give us X9, ZX3. Yeah, like, I think that's kind of the way to go. You want to space those things out. You don't want to be like Square Enix has been in the past year or two, where they, like... They released... Obviously, they sold their Western stuff, but they released, like... a ton of projects within the span of, like, a month. Like Tactics Ogre and other shit that I'm forgetting off the top of my head, but What happens if you fuck this up? I've never done it. I'm not gonna do it now, but it's like... I mean, isn't Capcom announcing something this week? For, is it Tokyo Game Show? Or, it's one of those, like, convention things. I think they have something scheduled for later this week. But Capcom's announcement stuff is usually terrible. Like, they don't announce anything, like, interesting, usually. For, yeah, Tokyo Game Show, okay. Yeah, I want to say they're probably gonna... If they have a Mega Man project to announce, this week would be it. But I think the way to go would be to almost, like, announce a slate of Mega Man games and be like, alright, Mega Man 12 is gonna come out this holiday, or early next year, or something like that. And then we've got Mega Man X9 in the works. ZX3 is being done by Inti Creates. Fucking... And then, you know, far out they have some kind of RPG or whatever. You know, unannounced RPG title or something like that, unrevealed. Last few years was all Resident Evil and Monster Hunter, yeah. But it's Mega Man's time. I mean, Street Fighter finally got a good entry for the first time in a while. Which is cool. Fighting games are, like, thriving right now, which is pretty sweet. But Mega Man's, like, the main Capcom franchise that isn't getting, like, anything, so I feel like... Yeah, some kind of roadmap. You know, the games don't have to all come out within the span of, like, 6 months, necessarily, but if they... if they announce a Mega Man project that isn't Mega Man 12, I feel like... Because I feel like Mega Man 12 is a given, right? Like, they just keep making classic games, and, obviously there are people who are upset, because it's like, why are we only getting classic games? And I get that. But at the same time, if they announced, like, a BN7 on its own, then the X fans are gonna get pissed because no X9. And same with, like, if an X9 gets announced, then it's like... Actually, I feel like X9 is probably the safest one. I feel like the fewest people would get upset about that. It would just be like, okay, ZX3 next, and not like a, what the fuck, why isn't there a ZX3? Because, like, we already know why there wasn't a ZX3, because ZX Advent was okay. But, I mean, I love the way that... For the most part, I love the way the ZX games play. It's just like Advent, just... I don't know. I said it in my video on that duology. It's like, they just try to do too much. No, exactly. Yeah. You'd spend your money on any Mega Man game over pretty much anything else. Yeah, I agree. That's the thing, is like... They've got, I mean, I don't know how big the Mega Man fan base realistically is, but between all the different series, it's gotta be pretty big. I just hate that, like, why is it always just classic? You know? The last couple of classic games have been really good, but, like, I think 9 and 10 in particular are, like, 9 has some bullshit in it, but, like, 9 and 10 are so, like, fantastic as throwback titles. And 11 was really solid, too. I mean, 11's probably in my top 5 still for classic titles. And so, like, I'm sure at 12 is, I mean, hopefully gonna be even better than 11, probably, if it's basing that as a foundation. But, like, Capcom's pretty much got me day one on, like, pretty much anything Mega Man. I'm even tempted by X-Dive Offline. I'm, like, very tempted to try that. I wonder if I should try the free-to-play if I should try the free-to-play version first. Oh, I didn't pull the cheese in my folder. Because, like, I wouldn't seriously play the free version of X-Dive. I would definitely... If anything, I would try the free version. And then, Yo-Yo is actually pretty good. I would try the free version, and then, if I liked it, kind of use that as a demo to, like, justify buying the, $30 one. But, like, that's how desperate I am for, like, an official Mega Man product. Yeah, it just, I don't know, it doesn't seem like a game I really would want to sink my teeth into. And so I'm, like, kind of hesitant still. Oh, they shut down the online one? Okay, well then, I guess worst case I buy offline and then I can refund it if I don't like it or something. I can't believe that the others... Dude, I still can't believe that console storefronts don't have, like, an official refund policy. I think that's heinous. I think that's, like, actually really bad. Apparently Nintendo will refund you if you really beg. Assuming you don't do it, like, constantly. But that's what I love so much about Steam, is, like, I can buy a game that I'm unsure of, try it, and then if my suspicions are correct, I can just refund it, get the money back, no issue. I need to drink some water in a sec. Hold up. I should probably take advantage of that more. And, like, try other games. It's just that sometimes I'll even buy games at a discount and then not play them for, like, 6 months. At which point I could have gotten them for even cheaper, so it's like, you know. System Shock Remake is still sitting there. I was really excited for that game, and then I just haven't played it. I just haven't, like, taken the time to sit down and play it. But I think it's also because, like, I play first-person games on mouse and keyboard, and that just seems like more of an ordeal to me, even though I mean, it's, like, right in front of me, but playing something on controller just always feels more convenient, still. L is not looking too bad. L has a Vulcan 2, which is Synergy. I mean, I was running Vulcan 2s in BN5, though. But, like, who cares? What are my Mega chips right now? Sorry, I'm burping. I feel like White Capsule's kind of whatever. I also feel like Blast Man is kind of whatever. Like, it's... I'd rather have the Wide Blade for the synergy with the Wide Blade R. You know? I can't tag them because they're too... Their file size is too big. But I kind of like L, and then... Do I have another Wide Sword Star? Or wait, what do I... Hold up. Yeah, I need a Wide Sword. I have the Wide Sword Star that I can use for either S or L. But then I think I want to run... If I have a Wide Sword S, I think I might chuck that in there so I can use 2 of them. Yeah. I mean, I guess I could, well... Do I really need to do that, though? Yeah, I guess it's 1 extra chip for the chance for 2 life swords. And if I want to use these as individual chips, then I can still do that. I kind of like the second Lance, too. Even without, synergy. I'm not like wild about this folder still. Even though it's like way better than some of my other folders at this point. In previous games. Great vegetables. Love that shit. Atelier games were on sale this past weekend. And you bought another trilogy. Nice. Now playing 4 games simultaneously. I was in a spot like that a while back. I forget what the games were, but that was like kind of stressful in a weird way. I'm trying to like stick to, well, I guess it depends. I was saying that I was jumping into a bunch of Mario stuff, so technically past couple days I've been playing like fucking 15 games at once, but like not really. You know, most of the Mario stuff I've been jumping into wasn't with the intention of finishing them. It was just like, okay, I haven't played fucking 3D Land in a while. Let's jump in, play a couple levels. Yep, this sure is 3D Land. Solid game. But 3D World is also right there. Dude, 3D World is so good. Like, holy shit. BN6, Valkyria Chronicles 4, Atelier, Rorona, and Gunvolt. That's a good spread of games though, like genre-wise. Waiting for Deca Police. Oh, I remember seeing that in the direct a while back. Oh yeah, Thousand Year Door remaster. That's pretty cool. And it kind of lines up with my plans. If that's going to be like early 2024, which I don't know if they confirmed, aside from it's going to be next year. Oh, he's like Beastman, that's right. But, that's gonna be your first Paper Mario game. I think I'm gonna play the original before, because I've had the first 3 installed on Dolphin for like a while. But now I'm like torn if I want to... I think like the YouTuber way to do this is like Mario RPG comes out. I'll play the remake for sure of Mario RPG. Oh, I'm bad. And then I think I'm gonna jump into the original Paper Mario after that, and I might even play the original Thousand Year Door so that I can do a video on it like when the remaster comes out. Because you know how I love to replay games and stuff, where it's like, if I end up loving Thousand Year Door, I'll definitely play the remaster, like, for my second run, kind of thing. Assuming I don't just wait for the remaster. I'm still a little torn on that, but that's like the perfect segue from Mario RPG into Paper Mario. Thanks, Nintendo. You actually did something that I was happy about. But isn't it crazy that Wind Waker and Twilight Princess are not on Switch yet? Isn't that crazy? That's like such a sticking point for people. And I get it, but I'm also like... Because I'm not the biggest fan of TP HD compared to the GameCube version, I'm like, I'm chillin'. Because I've got the GameCube version with like HD textures on Dolphin and shit. Mario has a lot of games coming. Yeah, I mean Mario Wonder's coming out not too long from now. I'm not sure how to feel about that. I'm sure it's gonna be good. It'll probably be better than the new games, like the new Super Mario Brothers games, but I'm curious to see like how good it is. Because I'm gonna do a Mario tier list here in the next couple weeks. And what I'm gonna say off the bat is that like I just prefer the 3D games for Mario more often than not. Like, the 2D games are fun, and, like, some of them are really damn good, but they don't... I don't know. There's something about the 3D Marios that I like a lot more, though, in general. And so I wouldn't say I'm, like, excited for Wonder, you know? Oh yeah, the Peach game looks cool too. I am a Peach main whenever she's playable, because I like the hover. But I'm intrigued by that. It looked kind of cool. It's like an action platformer, which I definitely didn't expect. But assuming it's like, I mean, it's a Nintendo game, so it's probably going to be pretty good. At the very least. When does that come out? Did they give a release date for that? For the Peach, whatever it's called? What is it called? I should probably... I just, like, caught that direct in passing because I was ill. Peach game. Not Super... Princess Peach Showtime. March 22nd, 2024. Nice. That's a good spring game, I think. What other series are due? What other Nintendo series are due for a new game? Hey, F-Zero technically got a new entry. Kind of. F-Zero 99 is actually pretty cool. I haven't played it, but I like the concept of it is like really neat. And that's definitely testing the waters to see if there's a demand for like a GX remaster or something. Which I've never been like the biggest F-Zero fan, but I can't say that I've really tried it much. Outside of like a little bit of the SNES game. I think the GBA game was with the Ambassador program on 3DS, so I probably played that a bit. You haven't stopped watching F-Zero videos since F-Zero 99? Oh, nice. Yeah, I've always been curious about GX. I think I played it a little bit, but that game's kind of hard. I should probably jump back into it, though. You got pretty good at it. Yeah, I'm curious. I mean, like, people say that that's, like, definitively the best one. But it's like, I don't know, F-Zero and Star Fox are, like, two Nintendo franchises that are, like, you know, from the old days that I've just... Oh, shit, I dropped my controller. And I don't know, I never really, like, got super into them. Like, Star Fox 64 is really good. And, like... I probably should give F-Zero GX like a proper shot. It just felt kind of overwhelming to me for some reason. Alright, we got Slash Cross. Chips that don't dim the screen, attack plus 50. That's so crazy. Or I guess sword chips that don't dim the screen. Breaker attacks will do 2 times damage. Nice. I downloaded Star Fox Assault. I mean, I ripped my totally 100% legal copy of Star Fox Assault legally recently, and I've been meaning to jump into that. I almost played a little bit of it earlier this afternoon. I slapped that in my backlog because I don't really have an interest in adventures, because, like, it's not even really... It's only really a Star Fox game in name, whereas Assault I feel like I might actually like quite a bit, because I don't know, man. Something about the GameCube, for everything except for Mario Sunshine, I'm, like, a pretty big fan of most Nintendo first-party GameCube stuff. And the GameCube entries for most of these franchises from Nintendo end up being my favorite entries more often than not. Twilight Princess, Prime 2, Kirby Air Ride. I mean, it's not a mainline game, but, you know, Air Ride is one of the best Kirby games, if we're talking anything with the Kirby branding on it. I guess Mario Sunshine's the one exception where I'm like, I'm not a big fan, but I don't know. Star Fox Assault is like, I've never played it. And I've heard like, I guess mixed things over the years, but I feel like that, I get the feeling that it's a type of game that gets too much shit. Maybe. But Star Force, god damn it. Star Fox Zero really like put a nail in the coffin of that series for the time being, I think. But that was in like what, 2015 or something like that. So I mean, it was either 2015 or 2016, I think. And so I mean, it's almost been a decade since then, so maybe it's time for them to try again without the fucking stupid controls and stuff. You forgot Star Fox Zero was the thing. I think a lot of people did. Because that thing flopped. I was probably playing Xbox at the time. Yeah, because I like bounced pretty hard off the Wii U after the first couple years. 2013 was really good for the Wii U. And I guess like DKC came out in early 2014, but you know, that span of a year. And then I fell off pretty hard. Except for like, I guess Virtual Console stuff. Because that was when I first like really played BN4 and stuff like that. There was a lot of WiiWare stuff on there too. I don't know if they were calling it WiiWare at the time though. Like I remember Runner 2, I played a lot of, way too much of that game for what it is, but I guess I guess the Pushmo games were on 3DS, but what's it called? I had it on the tip of my tongue. Oh, I was gonna say like Shovel Knight and stuff like that. That's where I first played Shovel Knight. That's where I first played like Child of Light. Some of those other indie-ish offerings. Child of Light's technically not an indie game, but smaller projects. I mean, I'd be down for another F-Zero. It's just, I feel like Mario Kart kind of took some of the F-Zero's identity with the zero gravity and the 200cc speed stuff. Granted, it's obviously not the same, like it's not as high octane as F-Zero GX, but I feel like for the wide audience, the wide appeal, it kind of like scratches that itch to where they need to do something really different with an F-Zero. I think like, I don't know that it needs to be open world, but something like a hub-based excuse me, like a hub-based game where like you can walk around town with Captain Falcon and like, I'm not paying attention to the story at all, but like, but think like you can take on bounties. Maybe there's some kind of action on foot kind of component to it, but then you can also participate in races. Almost like, dude, make like basically a Yakuza game, but with Captain Falcon. But have the focus be on the races, obviously, and like customizing your car and shit. But like, do crazy side quests, because the cast of characters in F-Zero is like, they're fucking nuts, design-wise, you know? Yeah, sorry, Lamb, we're too busy talking about Captain Falcon. But I don't know, I think something like that, something kind of like on the scale of a Yakuza game, which I haven't played, but I kind of sort of understand it's like a smaller, kind of very dense sort of thing. And I don't even know if you need like one area. You could do like several different hubs or like whatever, but even if your hub is Mute City or whatever, I don't actually know the fucking lore, so I can't say. But let's say Mute City, you've got like wander around Mute City as Captain Falcon, taking on bounties to get parts for your car so that you can participate in the race and like blah blah blah. And like if they wanted to throw in some kind of action beat 'em up type of combat in there, then sure, fuck it. But like that's how I would do it. Something like that. I think that'd be really cool, actually. I'd buy a game like that for sure. And plus, like, it would... I think the thing with Captain Falcon is, like... The thing with Captain Falcon is, like, so many people know him from Smash. Pretty much everyone knows him from Smash, to be fair. And I love playing as Captain Falcon in Smash. He's like one of my, like, top 3 characters that I go for when I play. It's like him, Marth, and... I don't know. I'm a degenerate, so I play Ness sometimes. But it's mostly because I've got the DI inputs down for Ness. Like, I'm surprisingly good at whatever it's called. I think it's called DIing or whatever, which is where you like tilt the control stick in a certain way when you're flying off, and I can just live fucking anything as Ness, assuming I'm not playing against like someone who is crazy good. Not that I've ever really played against someone who's like seriously good. Well, I guess there was one guy in high school who was like legitimately trying to like go to tournaments and shit. And I know they've been playing like Slippy, like Melee online stuff. I'm like totally out of practice. The only lore bits you know is from F-Zero GX story mode. And it was pretty wild. Yeah, sounds about right. Is that story mode split up between like each character has his own story mode kind of thing? Because I think that's what felt overwhelming to me. I was like, I don't know. I'll need to re-download it and check it out. But like, I don't know, F-Zero and Star Fox are basically a series where I'm like, I don't feel like a desire to play every game in the series kind of thing. Oh, it's only Captain Falcon focused, not everyone is featured. Oh, okay. I probably just got my ass kicked then, if I had to guess. What do you think of Star Fox Assault? Because you mentioned it like you've played it before. Because I've been itching for a new GameCube game that I haven't played. And there's some other GameCube stuff I really want to dig into. Like, I've never played Beautiful Joe. I've never really gotten into Luigi's Mansion either. I know, didn't they just announce... Yeah, they just announced Luigi's Mansion 2 HD. That's the only one I've played. Like seriously played. I'm sure there's some other stuff, but like GameCube is my favorite Nintendo system. And so I kind of want to like get to know the library a little bit better. You were in love with Star Fox Assault, but your cousins kind of ripped into it despite them owning it and playing it. You would still pick it up and play it. Yeah, I don't know, like, didn't the game just get shit because there's on-foot segments that people didn't like as much as the flying stuff? I think it looks, like, I think the design of that game looks really cool. Like, I don't know, I'm just a fan of that era of gaming in general. He likes both on foot and air. Yeah, like I said earlier, I think Assault, like, even though I haven't played even a second of it, it seems like a game that gets more shit than it deserves. Or at least more shit than it deserved in the past. But I bet after Star Fox Zero and like Star Fox Command and stuff like that, people will probably look at Assault more fondly these days. Find where the real criminal is, blah 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 blah. That sounded calm. Alright, so now we go talk to Mr. Mock, I want to say. Trying to think of what other GameCube games that I need to check out that I haven't. Maybe I'll do some perusing on certain websites to kind of see what people most download. When it comes to older games, we really just need to push through criticism and pick up the controller. Really feeling it the Atelier series. Oh, you're really feeling it with the Atelier games. Now that you're playing 10-year-old games. Yeah, I mean, there's lots of old stuff that holds up in extremely well. And lots of stuff that got overlooked at the time and continues to do so to this day. But everything is appreciated with time. You just gotta give it time. Like, Wind Waker's the obvious example. Where, like, that game got so much shit when it was announced. And when it came out. What I think is funny is people made fun of Wind Waker for superficial reasons, but the reason... The reason why I'm not the biggest fan of Wind Waker is just because it's fucking tedious. Basically. I don't think it's bad by any means, but as far as 3D Zeldas are concerned, prior to Breath of the Wild, it was probably my least favorite. Well, if we're not including the open world Zeldas, it's probably my least favorite 3D Zelda. Still think it's a good game, but like, the game's graphics are like an upside, if anything, which I think is hilarious, thinking back on it. Whereas, like, I think, you know, Traversal of the Great Sea is fucking boring. The Triforce Quest, even in the HD version, is heinous. And, the dungeons are, like, fine. That's the main thing. Or the main things, so to speak. Who saw... Can't I... Okay, I can't open this yet. That's Quiz Kid. I'll just talk to everyone. Oh, have you not finished Wind Waker? Is that what you're saying? Oh, do I jack it in the camera right now? Yeah, I forget the order of operations here. But I bet you're right. I bet we interact with this. Oh, okay, okay. You stopped while collecting. Yeah, dude, the Triforce thing is so fucking egregious. I can't imagine how it was like in the GameCube version, because, like, Well, actually, are you playing the GameCube version or the Wii U version? Because that's also a decent difference. Because, like, I know the Wii U version lowered the cost. What the fuck? What? Oh, wait, Windows Explorer just decided to, like, randomly open. That's why. I was like, what the fuck? Okay, you're playing GameCube. So it's definitely better with the Wii U version, but it's still annoying as fuck. But GameCube was notoriously shit with that. I've never played the GameCube version, so I can't speak on specifics. I think the tingle charts were more expensive in the GameCube version, I want to say. And then also you had to do like an extra step, I think, for each of them. Or something like that, whereas in Wii U, it like just straight up points you in the direction of certain ones. But that shit is terrible. I think if it's so shitty because I feel like Wind Waker is the one 3D Zelda that, maybe aside from Skyward Sword, didn't fully live up to the potential that it has. Because Wind Waker was a rushed development. And so was Majora's Mask, but that was like a fucking miracle that that game turned out as good as it is. And even then, I think Majora's Mask has some annoying shit. But the atmosphere and like the uniqueness of it it carries a lot of those downsides, I think. Buy tingle charts or obtain them, take them to Tingle to decipher them, then go get the shard. Yeah, I think maybe they like... Yeah, they like cut out an extra step for some of them, but some of them you still had to decipher. There was maybe like 3 that you still had to pay Tingle to decipher. Maybe that was what it was. They lowered the number of shards you had to do that for. But if you ever go back and watch my streams of Wind Waker HD, like, I was just so, like, over it during that segment. And honestly, when I first played Wind Waker HD on the Wii U, when I was saying, I dropped off the Wii U pretty hard. And so I stopped playing Wind Waker maybe, like, between, like, the Earth and the Wind Temple, I think. It was around, at that point, I just, like, kind of got bored and stopped playing. And then I came back to it and I was like, oh, okay, this game is like kind of boring a lot of the time, so I'm not surprised I dropped it. Again, it's not a bad game, but I'm just like, the way that I feel like Wind Waker fans are trying way too hard to like make up. I get it because like it got so much unjustified shit for like its graphics, but underneath the graphics that look really good, I think it's a weak 3D Zelda, honestly. But that isn't like that much of an insult, because the 3D Zelda games are all really high quality. It's like, again, like particularly prior to the open world Zeldas, I think like that batch of 5 3D Zeldas is probably among my favorite series in video games. But I think when I mentioned this while I was streaming the Zelda games, but you still play any other Zelda game though, yeah. I would play most. I'd play a good amount of Zelda games over Wind Waker, but I think it's kind of like middle of the pack for me overall. I'd rank it above most of the 2D titles, because I'm not really like the biggest fan of most of the 2D games. There's a few that are exceptions, but what was I saying though? I was mentioning this is so stupid. During the I would definitely play Wind Waker over Breath of the Wild, but that's because I don't really like Breath of the Wild, like, at all. I was, like, really, really forcing myself to finish that game when I streamed it. And I can't wait to do my Zelda tier list and have people tell me how I'm trying to be contrarian and shit. When, like, no one was more excited for Breath of the Wild than I was. Like, maybe that's not true, but I was really fucking excited. Like, that was my... That shot of the planes, when they showed that at, like, E3 2015 or whatever it was my computer background for, like, years. Maybe it was 2014 even, they announced it. What didn't I like about it? I don't know, I feel like from a 3D Zelda perspective and from an open world perspective, it was lacking in that I didn't like the dungeons, like the Divine Beasts were disappointing, that's a thing, and having a bunch of different shrines that are really repetitive was kind of annoying too. But really the main thing is I felt like exploration wasn't particularly rewarding in a way that, like, matters to me. You know, like, Breath of the Wild brought out a lot of people, or I guess I shouldn't say it like that. People will defend the exploration of Breath of the Wild by saying, like, oh, the exploration in and of itself is the reward. And I'm like, no. When you play Skyrim and you go into a cave, even if it is, like, kind of whatever, like, you go through the cave and usually you get, like, some kind of piece of loot that either is a piece of armor you can equip or a weapon that you can, like, permanently have on you that can be part of your character's identity. You can go, or you can sell it for a shit ton of money, with which you can buy a huge myriad of things, like tons of options for buying stuff. Whereas I feel like in Breath of the Wild, it's like your reward is either another weapon that's going to break in, like, another encounter or two, or like money that can buy, or it's like, or it's just a Korok seed so you can carry more of those breakable weapons. And I don't inherently hate the breakable weapon thing, but a way to, like, forge or repair or something like that, like, I don't like the massive inventory thing either. The UI is, like, extremely cluttered. I don't know, I pretty much don't like... I don't think every aspect of Breath of the Wild is, like, bad, but I think most of it is just, like, underwhelming. What's my take on Tears? I think Tears was a marked improvement, in my opinion, because the thing with Breath of the Wild's runes is that they were so niche. But I liked that in Tears they gave you fewer of them that had a lot more utility. Traversal was much improved because of Ascend and because of being able to build stuff, even though that's a little bit tedious. You have auto build, which I didn't get until, like, way later than I should have. I still didn't finish Tears because I got to the Spirit Temple, the underground one, and I was like, this shit is fucking ass. And gave up because I just didn't care. Like, when I went to Hyrule Castle, I thought, like, okay, let's finish this. Like let's end this. And then they were like, oh wait, you've got to go do another dungeon that's, like, probably the worst dungeon in the game, and then you can actually fight Ganon for real. But I thought Tears, I don't know, from a story standpoint, I didn't think either of them were, like, that special. I thought Tears was definitely better from a story standpoint, although I think it's weird that they scattered all of the visions around in a way that they have these, so, you know, in Breath of the Wild, Gustavo, how they had like the flashback things, which were very annoying to find, in my opinion. Tears makes them way easier to find, but if you don't go to this temple that tells you the order in which to view them, similar to Breath of the Wild, you can end up watching them out of order, and then you're just, like, completely missing context. It's like, I don't like that, but I do think that Tears, like, flashes back, because Zelda... Alright, Tears of the Kingdom spoilers for anyone who cares about this. So, at the beginning of... I don't care about what's happening in BN6. I've seen this shit a million times. Zelda gets, like, warped way back in time at the beginning of Tears, and so you're viewing her memories of her dealing with, like, early civilization and basically the descendants. And so you have like Rauru, but not like the fat mustachioed guy from OOT, but like this furry guy who is like the descendant, and then this other chick who's like his wife, and they're king and queen of Hyrule. Ganondorf is like, you know, his usual origin story from being from the Gerudo Desert, and so he's threatening them. And so you view, like, Zelda basically was there when Ganondorf was originally sealed away and shit. You have the Guardians, who we already know what their fucking names were from Breath of the Wild, like, I don't even remember their names, dude. Holy shit. Urbosa, fucking, you know, the Guardians from Robo Control PC in the teacher's room. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to like explain Tears of the Kingdom story while playing BN6. So yeah, basically like Ganondorf ends up, you know, killing a lot of the Guardians or whatever, and then Zelda like sends these messages to Link to try to remind him or whatever. And Ganondorf's like using her as like an illusion to lure people to their death and shit like that or whatever. But I don't know. The details don't really matter. The point is, I found Tears of the Kingdom's story through the flashbacks to be more interesting than Breath of the Wild's, but not by much. And by the end, I found it disappointing. I thought there was some really cool shit in Tears, though. Like they streamlined some stuff. Like I was saying with the runes, I thought were a lot better. I thought the shrines, even though they were still kind of annoying, were better, largely. Unless you got a tutorial shrine, in which case it was like slow text, like this is the shrine of parrying. Learn how to parry, and then you parry, and it's like good job. Like slow ass text for stuff that you probably already know how to do. Can't skip it. Which Skyward Sword did the same shit, even in the HD version. Flashbacks always remind you of what they did in Xenoblade 1, but they were executed well in Xenoblade. Yeah, Xenoblade 1 was a little different though, because like those weren't always those flash forwards or whatever weren't always, those visions weren't always one-to-one. It was like, this is a possible future kind of thing. But I agree. Breath of the Wild is one of my least favorite Zelda games. Tears of the Kingdom, on the other hand, I think is like I would definitely rank it higher, but it still has like so fuck. How do I explain this? There was a popular analysis video on Tears of the Kingdom that broke down why Tears didn't fix a lot of Breath of the Wild's issues. I think it definitely improved on some of them, but not all of them. And so I think some people, like, you can have your opinion or whatever, but it's like, I think some people get that twisted where it's like, no, Tears of the Kingdom definitely improved some stuff, just not by much, and it didn't improve, like, the things that really matter, per se. The Sky Islands and the Depths were cool, but the games are so... Dude, my main issue is the games are so massive that I just have no desire to play them again, really. And let alone, like, the fact that I didn't really care for Breath of the Wild in particular that much. And, like, that full playthrough I did on the channel was, like, at certain points, like, pulling teeth, man. It's, like, I kind of don't understand it. And it's rare, like, not like from a, oh, your brain is just too small to understand Breath of the Wild, bro. It's more like, I don't understand why people view it as, like, a masterpiece and, like, the best Zelda game and, like, all this stuff. And I really have, like, racked my brain about it for years at this point as to why. And I don't know. There's always, I don't want to generalize, but it just feels like a lot of those takes are from people who haven't played a lot of Zelda games or haven't played a lot of open world games. And that I'm not trying to diminish anyone who is not in that camp. It's just, that's the impression I get. I don't want to gatekeep or anything, but it's like, I will say that I am pretty burnt out by open world games in general, so that could have something to do with it. But like, Skyrim I put literally thousands of hours into, or you know, at least like 1,500, probably more. Granted, that was mostly thanks to mods, but like, I like Skyrim's like base, like the Elder Scrolls, you know, base game systems enough to where like mods are enough. Whereas I feel like Breath of the Wild, I don't know, I don't really care for the combat. I don't think the exploration is rewarding. I don't think that aesthetically I'm not really the biggest fan. It's not like this, not like it's bad, but it's like I don't know, it just feels like kind of generic. To me, like Breath of the Wild seems like, or I guess the open world Zeldas feel like a half step towards like almost like a Minecraft survival thing. But I feel like they don't go far enough with the survival aspects for it to be like truly interesting from that angle. I think if they made like a true survival game, because the early game you're thinking the same thing about what if Breath of the Wild was played by people who didn't play Zelda before. I think a lot of people definitely were in that camp, because think about the install base for the Switch, right? There's no doubt more people who have played Breath of the Wild than there are that have played like Twilight Princess or Wind Waker, for instance. But it's like, I don't know, it almost feels like those games were made to appeal. I find it weird that they say that Skyrim was the main inspiration, because it feels like Minecraft was the main inspiration. And I've never really been big into Minecraft. But that one I understand the love for a little bit more because of how much shit you can do in it that is actually like really cool and not just like surface level. I can throw a boulder at a bunch of moblins. Okay, cool. That's like rarely ever practical compared to just swinging your sword at them. And the sword combat is like the actual like combat systems in Breath of the Wild are so like basic that I could excuse it if the other factors were better, but it's just one of those things where I just don't really like it. I feel like it would make sense since Skyward Sword and Twilight Princess only sold several million, but then Breath of the Wild sold like 30 plus million. Yeah, I mean it's one of the best selling it's one of the best selling Switch games for sure. And the thing is, it's not like, I felt this way about Breath of the Wild since like when did I first play it? 2018. What I mean, I think I got it for Christmas of 2018. And I will say, I didn't hate every moment with it. It's one of those things that like slowly set in. I played a good 40 or 50 hours, I think, of Breath of the Wild my first time. And then just like fucking got bored and like burnt out. Because there's like too much and too much. There's like too much. There's just too much in general, but there's also just too much like fluff, filler content. And then Tears of the Kingdom was kind of the same way, where I don't know an exact metric, because I played that on Yuzu. I didn't play it on actual hardware, but I mean, I did a lot in Tears of the Kingdom, I felt like. And then that Spirit Temple just fucking broke me, where it's like, assemble more shit arbitrarily to get these parts over, and I was just like, ugh, I just like wanted it to be fucking over at that point. And I'm just like, I mean, I've already accepted the fact that there's never going to be another 3D Zelda game that is going to appeal to me, probably. I've already, like, resigned myself to that. I'm fine with it, because I've got, you know, at the very least 3 fantastic 3D Zeldas in Ocarina, Majora, and Twilight Princess that I don't necessarily feel like I need more, per se, but it would be nice. Like, I remember the Wii U demo that looked like, or not demo, but like the tech demo thing that looked like Twilight Princess. I was like fucking excited for something like that, but oh well. the new form of Zelda is like too popular for them to bail on it, so I get it. It's just like, I don't know. It's probably like my hottest gaming take, probably, is that I don't think the open world Zeldas are like that good. You need to play Twilight Princess to cope, yeah. No, straight up. I played Spirit Tracks. I did. I played a lot of that game. Because, I mean, I was, like, so involved in it with the DS at the time. But I don't know, Spirit Tracks and Phantom Hourglass, I think have good properties, but I just can't bring myself to, like, want to play them all the way through again because of the touchscreen stuff. But yes, I did really like, now that you mentioned the Zelda thing, I love the implementation of Zelda in Spirit Tracks' story and stuff. And how she was your companion, as it were. I thought that was really cool. But I tried to go back to them recently, and I don't know. There's even like a patch so that way certain actions can be used on a regular controller, but it wasn't enough for me to want to really play very much, TBH. I can't believe people think this is the best Battle Network game. I don't get it. Like, this game is still probably in my top 3, at the very least top 4, but it's like, the story in this game is like so, like, it's so whatever for like the first 3/4 of it or whatever. Alright, we talked to the lawyers. I think the opinion of Mario Odyssey has declined a little bit. I think people still think it's a great game, but I think the flaws are more apparent. They're probably talking about PvP for BN6. Yeah, that makes sense. Gameplay-wise, like, yeah, it's probably the most robust, flexible one, and it's like the only PvP that's really balanced in a way. $153. Okay. Galaxy greater than Odyssey. I mean, I would agree with that, for sure. I think the Galaxy duology are fucking masterpieces, whereas I think Odyssey is a great game, but there's too many moons. There's too much. Mario Odyssey is kind of like the Breath of the Wild of Mario, and I don't mean that as like the open world thing, like, you know, fucking everything's Dark Souls kind of shit. I just mean it as like, there's too much fluff. They didn't trim the fat. They cooked it, but they didn't trim the fat beforehand. It's still delicious. Too much fat. Which is probably not a good analogy because I like the fat on like steaks and shit. Sometimes. Maybe not on steak, but you know what I mean. It's hard to make food analogies because I'll eat pretty much fucking anything. And like, I watched, Scott the Waz has a second channel, Scott's Stash, and he did a Mario tier list recently with Nathaniel Bandy, I want to say his name is. And even though I'm going to do my Mario tier list, it's going to be different from theirs and like all that, but I wanted to like kind of get their takes because I was curious about like what other people were saying about certain Mario games, and they said similar stuff about Odyssey that I feel, and that you're explaining. The areas in Odyssey didn't hook you in any way. Still think about Battle Rock Galaxy every now and then. Yeah, I would just say that I'm not as big of a fan of the collectathon platformers as I am like the straight ahead ones. Like, I think my favorite 3D Marios are the Galaxy games and 3D World. That's my top 3 for 3D Mario. You did a PvP vid in one of the rounds. You unintentionally almost one-shot with the Fire Soul... Sorry. The Fire Soul Black Bomb combo. Shit was wild. Gotta hurry and beat 5 to see its PvP. Yeah, dude. I mean, I want to get into the PvP thing. It's just like... I guess the best way to do that would be to, like, do a stream or something. Like, calling all PC Battle Network Legacy Collection players. Because that's the tricky thing, too, is there's no crossplay. I'm basically spoiling my fucking Mario tier list, but it's fine. Very few people watch these streams retroactively anyhow. And plus, I'll put my points more... I'll put my points more concisely and more clearly in that video, obviously, too. Oh, you think more people are on PC then? I mean, that's promising then. I still wish there was crossplay though. I think that's kind of a missed opportunity. I don't know why Capcom doesn't want to do crossplay. Does Street Fighter 6 have crossplay? Stream combos are just Cobra unscripted. I mean, yeah, I mean, straight up. I mean, well, to be fair, most of my videos aren't scripted, but, you know, I trim out a lot of the redundant stuff. And the ums and ahs and likes sometimes. Cobra After Dark. Wait, we don't need to fill out all the things, we just need to hit all the switches. That's right. Is there a mystery data over here? I guess I could always just come back. And no, I don't think there is anything over there. You're sure the player base? Yeah, I definitely think the PS4 player base is probably the smallest. I think that's an apt observation. Street Fighter 6 has crossplay. That's good because it like Capcom just they don't do it with Monster Hunter. They don't do it with the Battle Network Collection, and I'm like, what are you guys doing, dog? At least they had the wherewithal to make Street Fighter crossplay, because otherwise it's like, what the hell are you doing? I really, really hope Monster Hunter 6 is crossplay. I know I got a comment from someone who apparently used to work at Capcom on my MH6 predictions vid. And he said that, like... He said there was something to do with, like, not wanting crossplay with PC because of mods, or, like, something along those lines, and that it's just complicated in general. And I'm like... It can't be that hard to implement. Like, aren't there's other games... There has to be other games that have mod support on PC that, like, allow crossplay with consoles, right? Oh, I fucked up. I think. I mean, I'm gonna open the door, but I have to touch grass. This dungeon is literally like when someone tells you to touch grass and you say no. I can press L to look. Yeah, that's a good call. Retracing your steps is a very serious crime. Ow. I know how to do this, yeah. There we go. Get bonked. Yeah, literally. They literally bonk you and send you to horny jail. That's funny. I mean, it's not particularly funny. It's like funny in like a fucking Redditor sort of way, but not like a laugh out loud funny sort of way. God, I'm like more congested than I thought I was gonna be for this. I feel like it's getting worse. I like feel okay though, it's just like the congestion is kind of getting to me. God damn it. But yeah, I don't know, thinking about the Zelda thing again, I'm like, I'm gonna figure out a way to put my opinion on like Breath of the Wild and stuff a little bit more tactfully than I did a few minutes ago, because I don't know. I think some people did get kind of revisionist about Breath of the Wild when Tears came out, but that's not what this is. Yeah, let's look around real quick. Okay, yeah, so we want to do this. And I think I already mentioned, like, the first 40 to 50 hours of each of those games was enjoyable. Like, I was wanting to continue, but you just hit a certain point. I just hit a certain point where I was like, I don't want to play more of this anymore. I think I fucked up. God damn it. Wait a second. Yeah. Shit. I needed to go, like, that. Yeah, I fucked up already. Well. Wait, can I avoid that? Hold up. It's a green. I don't think Breath of the Wild offers anything that Tears of the Kingdom doesn't, in my opinion. Except for people who... I'm not trying to, like, marginalize, but it's like, people who view, like, their initial experience with a game as being their opinion, which I'll never understand. Whether it be like, oh, I love this game so much, but I don't want to go back and play it. And I'm like, then how much did you really love it then? But more so, it's more so, oh, I had like a real fondness for this game at one point, And even though Tears of the Kingdom does do a lot of stuff better, I still consider Breath of the Wild better in my eyes because of the memories I have with it, kind of thing. Which I'll also never understand. I'm like, if a sequel... then again, Breath of the Wild and Tears, I think, is maybe a little more divisive on, like, the... whether or not Tears actually improved on certain things. I think it clearly did, but... And so to me, like, if I were to play one of those games again, it would be Tears, not Breath of the Wild. But I could see some people preferring Breath of the Wild for one reason or another. I just don't agree with the whole, like... I played the shit out of this game, and that, even though I don't enjoy playing it as much now, or I enjoyed Tears of the Kingdom now more than I would replaying Breath of the Wild, I still... You know, like, holding that memory on a pedestal, I don't understand, really. If I played a game 10 years ago and fucking had a blast with it, and then I play it now and I'm like, eh, then it's eh. You know, like, I'm not holding that memory in high regard. I'm talking about, like, the game. Like, it's like I said in the Fire Emblem Awakening video. What matters most to me about my opinion on a particular game is how much it means to me now and how much I enjoy playing it now. It just so happens that a lot of my favorite games from when I was growing up I still fucking love. Not all of them. I played a lot of mid and shit back in the day for sure. Because, you know, my parents and I didn't know any better for a while. But for the most part, like, the big heavy hitters that I played the shit out of when I was a kid, still like them now. Maybe not quite to the same extent, but still have a fun time playing them. Also, this is fucking hype. Colonel's such a great character. Yeah, Team Colonel's definitely the canon one. How the fuck would we know that Colonel shows his enemies no mercy if we played Team Proto Man? You don't. There's no connection there, even though he does technically show up. Although this is a pretty cool BN5 like duel. But yeah, as I view it, I would say that Tears of the Kingdom has replaced Breath of the Wild for me. I was probably never going to play Breath of the Wild again prior to Tears coming out, and then after I played it, I was like, yeah, this is just a better version of Breath of the Wild. But it's still, it's better. It's just not by much, but it's better. But I don't know, I'm just like, I really can't get over it. I'm like really baffled by the whole, like, these games are 10 out of 10 masterpieces. I really don't understand. I don't think they're like horrible, but it's like, dude. But then again, I've mentioned this on streams before, where like, even the most top of the top games for me, I probably wouldn't give a 10 out of 10 to, necessarily. But that doesn't really, like, that's why number scores are fucking stupid. You don't get it either. Okay, at least there's someone out there who like feels similarly. But yeah, that's why number scores are fucking dumb. You find yourself thinking like this on occasion, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Sea of Stars is another example where I'm like masterpiece, 10 out of 10, like kind of shit. I'm just like, what? It's a good game, but like that good? I don't think so. I've already basically fucking forgotten about Sea of Stars, like story and characters and shit. That shit was like super mid. The game as a whole is solid though. Like I don't think it's bad by any means, but story and character-wise, really weak. If I wasn't such a big fan of The Messenger, like, I don't think I would have given any shits, really. Aside from some of the aesthetics in the third act. The part I ended up taking down the spoiler video just because I don't know, I felt like it was kind of redundant and unnecessary in some ways, but it's also just like maybe I probably should have just left it up, but it's just like I said a couple of things like, you know, I'd be all on board for DLC and like I think the game is maybe great and stuff like that, and I just claims like that I'm like, this is why I need to wait. This is why I need to wait before I talk about new releases. Because I feel like if you shoot from the hip too much on new releases, your opinion is bound to change pretty substantially. Whereas I feel like if you're playing an old game, you probably know a little bit more about what you're getting into. You remember being hesitant on playing it? Well, what's interesting is I was like super hyped. God, this is so easy. I remember being really hyped for Breath of the Wild, but it wasn't enough for me to buy a Switch. Granted, I was a poor college student, but at the same time, it took me like a year and a half before I bought a Switch. Funny enough, I bought a Switch when Let's Go Pikachu came out. Because then at that point, I felt like an apt amount of games that I wanted to play had come out. Which I started with Let's Go Pikachu, which I thought was like pretty fun. I had a good time with it, all in all. Even though I'd probably rank it pretty low on a Pokemon tier list, for instance, which is also one that I'm due to redo. Or I'd like to redo, that is. And, I don't know. I put my opinion on Breath of the Wild way more, I put it way better in, I want to say it's like, it's the one where I did, the fire dungeon in Breath of the Wild. Which part is that? Let me go to my channel real quick. Live. I think if you watch like the first 20 minutes of what the fuck is it called? Where is it? Part 4 of my Breath of the Wild streams, I think, The Speed of a Salamander. I talk about video game discourse and like a lot of the stuff that I'm saying now as well. About like, you know, number scores are dumb. Just because I don't like Breath of the Wild doesn't mean I think you're like a stupid person or something. It's just an opinion on a video game. It's like not that serious. But and like the whole I wouldn't give my favorite games a 10 out of 10 kind of thing. Like I won't shut the fuck up about Persona 3 in a lot of my videos and streams and stuff. Like it just ends up coming up a lot. But, like, would I give that game a 10 out of 10? Fuck no, dude. There's so many annoying systems in there that have, like, no reason to be there. But the story's fucking amazing, and the characters are awesome. So, like, you know, you take the good with the bad. It's like, it's all about what each of us views as a pro and a con, and by how much, you know? Like we were saying about Wind Waker, like the Triforce quest and the sailing thing, it's like maybe not quite a deal breaker, but it's a big enough criticism I have of it for that game to not rank as high as it would for other people who either are able to tolerate that stuff more or even straight up like it. You know, that's why video game discussion is almost entirely subjective. Like, literally, it's like 90% subjective. If the game functions as intended, then there's not really much else objective about it besides, in this game, Mega Man can cross-fusion with other Navis and beast out by giving him a damage boost and blah, blah, blah. That's fucking boring. Like, that's not... Dude, you know what I hate more than anything? As far as video game discourse, you know what argument I hate more than anything? Is... I'm really a beacon of positivity on this stream, aren't I? I still feel kind of sick, so, like, that's probably why, but... It's when people are like... I replayed this game after years, and I went in with a more objective point of view, and so I'm declaring that the game is bad because I was being objective about it. Like, shut the fuck up. Oh my god. I hate that shit. It's like, you're not being objective, motherfucker. You just, like, your opinion changed. That's all that is. Like, what the fuck? It's so annoying whenever I see that shit. You've been having a dilemma with P5R. You were hoping P5R would get you into Persona. However, 120 plus hours later, you're still at the post-game dungeon. P4G is not as long. It's not. P4G, especially if you're not playing on like a really high difficulty, which is really grindy. Which P4G, the modern ports, you can adjust difficulty sliders whenever. So like, if you need a grind, you can just increase experience gain. So, but even without that, like P4G is like, I want to say like 70 hours max probably on a first play. Although if it took you over 120 for P5R, it only took me around 120. Only, but I'm just saying like 120 and I was done with everything in P5R pretty much. Well, at least all that I could do. Whereas P4G was more like, P4G took me a long time when it was my first Persona game, and I was forcing myself to play it on like hard mode and shit. But more so playing it on hard mode when I didn't really know what I was doing, ended up getting me wiped a lot more. The other games, 3 and 4, aren't as long as P5R. Definitely not. I don't know how long Reload is going to be, but P3 Fest took me around 90, at least my save time set around 90. And then P4G was closer to like in-game time, and on my replay was around like 70. Yeah, P5R is long. It's really good, but it's long. But yeah, that objective-subjective shit really pisses me off. Like, shut the fuck up, you're not being objective, motherfucker. There's no such thing. Like, I hate that shit. And like, this is not me like talking shit about like Donkey or whatever, because I think Donkey's funny and he's mostly a satirist. So like most of what he's saying is not to be taken super seriously. But what he said is so true. This is not even really shit talking him. It's more so like he was parodying the whole like, you know, you're biased, I win, bye bye kind of thing, which is funny because it's so true. Where people are like, you're just being biased, and it's like everyone's fucking biased, dumbass. Everyone, literally every human being on this planet is biased in some form or another. Whether or not you can realize that or not, like, and it's one of those things too, just like with nostalgia, how the hell are you supposed to circumvent that? Or like, am I supposed to wipe my brain of Sonic Adventure 2 before talking about it so that I can look at it objectively? Like, shut up. Or like, oh, man. Am I supposed, if I don't like an older game or like don't see it as a masterpiece or whatever, am I supposed to get in my fucking time machine? Am I supposed to get in my fucking time machine and go back to the 90s and play this game for the first time then? That makes no sense. As a hard Xenoblade fan, Donkey's Xenoblade 3 video caused so much drama. And you're just sitting there laughing. Yeah, I mean, like, Donkey says plenty of shit that I disagree with, but he says it in a funny, in a manner that is entertaining, at least. Which I guess I could understand why people would, since most of my videos are played pretty straight. But I could understand why people would potentially get upset at some of my takes, but it's just like, I don't know, man, get over yourself, dog. Someone thinks differently from you, it's not a big deal. But I like that Donkey like satirizes the types of people I'm talking about. Whether or not those types of people are self-aware enough to like realize that they're being joked about remains to be seen, I guess. And even then, like, I listen to plenty of stuff that I disagree with, as far as video games and stuff in particular. And I don't, like, sure, maybe I'll have like a knee-jerk reaction of like, you know, I don't know if there are any videos up on the channel that talk about this, but it's like, no, probably not, but I think that's the main thing, is like people will have a knee-jerk reaction and then like say something. Like they'll say that knee-jerk reaction out loud because it's the internet and you're able to be anonymous to an extent, but it's like, that shit's really just not okay. Like in public, it's like, if someone, it's just like the Joseph Anderson video that he did about this, where it's like, if you're walking out of the movie theater with your friend and you say, and your friend is like, that movie was really good, or no, let's do the opposite. Your friend was like, that movie was kind of okay, and then you say, actually, I thought the movie was really great. Your friend isn't gonna like fucking flip shit at you about the fact that your opinion is different. You're gonna hash it out. Maybe you'll bust each other's balls a little bit, but like, it's just one of those things. Like, I feel like Joseph Anderson put it better than I ever could in that video. I'm just like, I agree pretty much 100% with what he said in that video about like subjectivity being implied and all that kind of stuff, because there is no such thing as an objective analysis of really anything, but primarily a video game. Well, this is a Rush Food guy, isn't it? So there's 9 in total. Oh shit. How many should I buy? How many? I don't need like mystery datas and shit right now. I'm just thinking, one for Sky Area to get to Undernet easier. Maybe one for AC/DC to make that shortcut easier. In fact, I can buy 3 more. I'll buy 4, because I forgot that some of them require multiple. Because there's one shortcut from Sky to AC/DC that makes things a lot easier too, but I think that might be 2 bones, I want to say. And I also think it's hilarious that Rush just like, he lays himself out across the gap, and then he just stays there for the rest of the game, which is really funny. Also, I quite liked Rush in NT Warrior, he was funny. But I don't know. At least I've like learned my lesson over the years to just keep my nose out of discourse like that, because it does nothing but like sink you to their level. And it's like you're trying to explain things to, if you try to explain stuff like that to someone who like is clearly too stupid to understand, then you're just wasting your breath, honestly. Like, if someone is too stubborn to realize that their opinions... Like, I don't know, it's so weird. And, like, the whole hypocritical thing, it's like, every human is hypocritical to an extent. That's just, like, part of being a person. And, like, it goes back to the whole, I wouldn't give my favorite games of all time 10 out of 10s, because, like... I mean, shit, maybe some of them I would, but not all of them. And it had me thinking, like, I bet most people would, though. They like, view their favorite games of all time as being, like, flawless or whatever. There's definitely some people out there like that. And I think what people mean when they say an objective viewpoint is, like... Well, no, they don't mean it like this, because they're never talking about this context. Of, like, my favorite game... has some things that I could see certain people viewing as flaws. Whereas I don't, but I could see why someone might. I could see why someone might not like the opening of Twilight Princess. I really don't think it's that bad, and I think it sets up the world and the adventure really nicely. And it's better to have that kind of stuff at the beginning of the game than at the end of the game. Wind Waker. You know, like, if you're gonna have tedium, if there's going to be a tedious part of your game, put it... I guess don't put it in at all, but, like, in my opinion, put it at the beginning, because then at least you get it out of the way. But I get why developers don't do that, because it puts people off from playing more of it. But I don't even really think Twilight Princess's opening is, like, that bad. Even the GameCube version, which I replayed just a couple months ago. And it's like, I don't know, man. Is it longer than it should be? I mean, maybe? But it beats the slog of, like, fucking sailing around in Wind Waker, or, like, trying to climb shit for no reason in Breath of the Wild. It's like... I put it so well in that other stream where it's like... Breath of the Wild gives you the freedom, but the freedom to do what exactly, you know? What exactly are, like, what is freedom without something to, like, actually do with it that's interesting? And not just something that you've seen in, like, pretty much every other open world game. And lacking the things that make Zelda special, in my opinion. And you know the point about Breath of the Wild that I really can't stand? Because everything else is like, okay, it's opinion-based, I get it, this is also opinion-based, but... the argument that I can't stand for the open world Zeldas is like, oh, but this is what Zelda was all along because it's like Zelda 1, and it's like, not really. Not really. Like, A Link to the Past is pretty open. There are some prerequisites you have to do. Like, you need Hookshot to go to Misery Mire, you need some of the, like, medallions to open certain dungeons. You need some, like I said, you need some items that you get from certain dungeons before you can go to others, but for the most part, it's pretty open. But from then on, yeah, it's like, oh, Breath of the Wild is just a return to form, to what Zelda truly was meant to be, and it's like, I guess? Insofar as Ocarina of Time is the way that it is because of hardware limitations, which I believe, that makes sense. They couldn't do, like, Ocarina was definitely meant to be a grander, more open Zelda than it actually is. Granted, you can still do some dungeons out of order, which is pretty cool, but it doesn't really add much. Like, that's the thing, the freedom to do that, to do Forest, Fire, and Water Temple and Ocarina out of order doesn't add really, like, anything to the game, really, in my opinion. It's kind of neat, but, like, beyond the novelty of it, I don't really get it. And then, like, even then, the 3D Zeldas didn't really truly get completely linear until Wind Waker. Because Majora's Mask, you can get the bow from Woodfall and then fucking bail and go do Snowhead. There's nothing stopping you from doing that. You could not fight any of the bosses in Majora's Mask. Well, okay, maybe you might need to do some for like certain things, but I don't think you really need to fight any of them until you plan to go to the moon. It doesn't really make sense to do like half the dungeon and leave, but you can. Whereas in Wind Waker, you can do half the dungeon and leave, but you can't go anywhere else. Or you can't start any other dungeon. You have to complete Dragon's Roost before you can go to Forbidden Woods, etc., etc. So, the one thing I'll say positively about Breath of the Wild in this whole conversation is I like the trend that it's set for following open world games. Because the open world Ubisoft formula shit that everyone was doing since like AC2 is like, there's too much. Too fucking much. And I can't stand that shit anymore. I think Bethesda games are different, even though they can be kind of checklisty. I kind of view them differently, from more of like a role-playing kind of standpoint. But aside from that, other open world games are just like too copy-paste, checklisty kind of stuff. And Breath of the Wild still has that shit, but it doesn't like put a million markers on the map, and it does allow you the freedom to do whatever you want. Now, the things that you are able to do in that game, I think, are like very pedestrian and just like not super interesting. But the freedom in and of itself, I guess, is cool. And set a good precedent for stuff like Elden Ring, which I'm not a big like Souls guy really, but Elden Ring clearly was a huge hit. And a lot of the reasoning for that, I think, is because it took a page out of Breath of the Wild's book with the amount of freedom that it gives you in its open world. Again, maybe a little too much. Maybe a quest log would have been nice. Maybe some other things that I've heard, not from first-hand experience, would have been nice. But I'm glad that it at least presents a style of open world game that isn't the Ubisoft bullshit. We got our other cross partners here. Go on the net and take some tests. Oh, I remember this shit. Can I do Elexol right or Electcross? Can I do that yet? Probably not. I probably have to finish this, if I had to guess. And plus it's too tedious to get back there. That's a good way to put it, is like, I respect the freedom that Breath of the Wild gives you, but it's just, Okay, Electcross is after. Gotcha. Whoa, oh, that is... Oh, we're not running A's. Never mind. This would have been better in Falzar, because we could run Geddon. But it's not worth throwing in. Machine gun A, another A code. Alright, this area gets kind of tedious to traverse. But that's why we have the rush food. Because I'll show you all the rush food spot that I always like to get first. It makes this area a lot... Oh my god, what? But now I can't stop thinking about that F-Zero game that I was pitching. I think that would be really fucking cool. I could make a video on that, but I'm like a poser when it comes to being an F-Zero fan, so I don't know. I'm sure F-Zero fans wouldn't mind, but at the same time, like, it would just seem weird to me, considering I'm not, like, a huge F-Zero fan. Not that I dislike them, it's just like, I just am not knowledgeable, really. But that's a series that, like, needs, like, full-on reinvention if it's gonna come back. They can't just make another game just like GX, they have to do something different. Oh, Kid Icarus. We need a fucking HD remaster of Kid Icarus Uprising. That game is too good to be stranded. I can't believe that game has not come over to the Switch yet. And like I don't know. I can map it on my controller to like use the right stick instead of the stylus. But it doesn't feel quite right from what I tested a couple months ago. And so I would like an official, like, remaster of that. I mean, I'd take a sequel too, I guess, but I feel like Sakurai would need to come back for it. I forget... I've been subscribed to Sakurai's YouTube channel for, like, basically since it started, and I forget what he said. No, you know what he said? He was like, if only someone would bring Kid Icarus back, but he doesn't have the say because it's Nintendo's IP, and he's technically freelance. I also think, isn't Sakurai like semi-retired? Maybe? Like, I don't think he's currently working on anything. But he makes some banger video games. Oh, this is a spot that I like to get as well. Is this 3? Because if so, we're just gonna get the sky area ones. Yeah, 3, and I have 4. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, dude, Sakurai made a fucking banger Kid Icarus game. That game slaps. And the online play kind of went pretty hard, too. Sorry, Rush. That's not the spot I was talking about, but that's one that I never saved enough money to buy enough Rush food to get in my previous playthroughs. As we just take the whole damn... I played some of the online, yeah. I didn't play a ton of it, but I did dabble with it. That shit was fun. Yeah, I'd love to see that game in HD. Like, officially. Dude, those bee enemies really can fuck you up if you're not careful. What is this guy doing? Is he not... He just done attacking? Yeah, these can get kind of dicey. I should probably save a little more frequently. Oh, they can cross over here. I wasn't sure. I decided to test it. And see, this is why I like streaming games that I'm already familiar with a lot of the time. Because I'm able to, like, ramble and shit, and, like, not really have to pay attention super closely and still, like, get shit done. I usually like to pay a little more closer attention than this, but we're 6 games in. I'm, like, I'm a little battle networked out, if I'm being honest. Even though I took a good, like, 2 months between, Volume 1 and 2. Waveform 2, Time Bomb 2, not bad. Pretty good drop there, if I do say so. How much stuff is there to do between Element Man and Colonel? Is there a lot? I'm trying to remember. Because if there's not a lot between those two, then I might just get these 4 win cards and then call it. I forget where this path leads from. I'm almost to where you are currently. Let me pull up a walkthrough real quick. BN6. Because I'm curious. No, I need one with, like, parts. Maybe Neoseeker. No, I can't with these text-only guides. Mega Man homepage, here we go. This one has it, like, segmented up, I think. Can I just view, like... I'm gonna pull this up on my computer so it's easier to find. Let me see. BN6 walkthrough. This was the one I was looking at, yeah. Walkthrough. Scrolling. Okay, yo, we get captured. Proto Man saves us with Heat Man. We do the weather comp. Then Double Soul Stuff finals. Back in Central Town, final round involves the Moonstone and the Undernet. That's right, so you head back. So at that point, get like a Like Man's thing. We get the Moonstone. We get the rest of the crosses. I don't think there's that much. And I'll probably go a little bit further than Colonel next time. But the Pavilion will be the finale. For sure. So I'll go a little bit further, but I don't think I need to finish the Element Man arc. Per se. I'm at least gonna, like... We're, like, kinda getting to the end game. Really, like... I don't think there's much you have to do between Element Man and the end of the game. Can I run? I don't even want the mystery today, I just want to run. Dude, seriously? What? Like 3 turns? This is a guarantee then. Dude, are you serious? I'm very confused. A little concerned. Sorry. I wanted to pull up OBS again. God damn it. No, I don't want this open. There we go. Might be. Can I run from 160? Dude, 160. Wait a second. Is this one of the trials? Did I just like completely space out? Am I trying to run from a trial and that's why it's not letting me run? No, because it wouldn't put me into a turn. Yeah, that was a regular encounter. What the hell was that? What the hell was that? Like, actually, I'm mad. Like, you should be able to run from encounters way more reliably in these games than you can. I get it when you're in, like, a dangerous area for the first time. It can actually be dangerous. But, come on, man. This is the one that I like to get. Because if you fuck up and take that ramp, or this little escalator, shit gets annoying real quick. That's a must. But yeah, I'm gonna have to do like all the requests and stuff for that last achievement. So I haven't used slash cross yet. Oh my god! That charge shot is nasty. Okay. Clearly these guys are going to be annoying. A little slow on that one. And that's why I was like, a BN7 wouldn't, like, really needs enemies in the overworld. Oh my god! That damage is insane. Oh shit, what? Thankfully I saved, but like, fuck. Let's get some health back, get our undershirt back. Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely a little burnt out on these games. Just a bit. That was clean. I was thinking, because I would like to kind of get like memberships going and stuff like that, I think I'm gonna make it a member goal to like come back and do post-game stuff for these games. I don't want anyone to feel pressured to join if you don't have the additional cash, but it is something I would like to try to incentivize. And so I think I meant to announce this like way earlier, which I probably should do it at the beginning of every stream. Just be like, hey, here's the goal. This is what you guys will get. I'll say like BN2 and 3 post game. I'll stream that stuff when I hit 10 members. I may even bump that down to 5, but it's something that I thought about. I think that's a nice little incentive. Because I don't think I would hit that until like I would actually be kind of in the mood to do it, and I don't really have plans to do it currently. And plus, I'm gonna keep streaming stuff regardless. I don't want to corner myself here. This kills. And I've really been like going back and forth on the price for memberships as well, as to whether or not I should lower it or raise it. It's kind of a pain in the ass to edit. Because you have to like, I mean, it's not that bad, but like you have to get approved and shit. So it's not like an instant thing, per se. Why did I do that, though? And like, I've talked about it before too, I'd like to offer a Discord server, but I'm just not really a Discord kind of guy. And so it's like just kind of overwhelming to set up for me. And so I don't know, I don't really think it's worth it for something that I'm not personally like that invested in as an ecosystem. The benefits of having one would be nice though, of like actually being able to communicate with y'all outside of just when I'm streaming. Oh, that was bad. Oh, it didn't break it? Oh my god, time bombs are goated in this game. What? I thought that was gonna break. Clean. Some BN streamers have locked the post-game content with Patreon and memberships. Okay, cool. Yeah, sounds good. Nope, absolutely zero pressure from y'all. Because I don't want it to get like weird with the money thing. I still feel like kind of uncomfortable about it, but it's also like, if I want to make this an actual thing, I kind of need to do that, you know? And I think I have what it takes to like actually do this. It's just gonna take time. Oh, I don't know why I... That's fine, because I can still hit this guy pretty easily. And I'm glad to know that I'm not the only one who thought of that, too. Because, like, I want to do the post-game stuff, but I need a break from BN. And I also want to get some emotes going. If you guys have any suggestions for emotes, let me know. I've got, like, I want Circus Man to be, like, the clown emote. And I think kind of, like, copying stuff like that makes sense. Even if it's not Mega Man related. I mean, the badges for the memberships are fucking Persona related. And now I'm, like, questioning if that was a good idea or not. But I think I'm just in more of a Mega Man mood than Persona mood lately, which is why. Lance is useless. But I don't know, I'd kind of like for the emotes to be a mix of stuff. Like if we had one that was like Fire Emblem related, and we had one that was Persona related, or like whatever. I just need to come up with good ones. Shit, I wouldn't even mind if like the first batch are Mega Man related. Like Circus Man, Clown, Toadman, Pog, stuff like that. I think a Toadman Poggers would be kind of funny. Why can I not one-shot this thing? I just double M cannon, or not M cannon, high cannon next time. Also, I do have alerts on, just in case. I need to, like, edit that shit. Because I also, I don't know, as a viewer... Oh, here it is. I don't typically like when streamers have, like, a bunch of shit on screen. I definitely much prefer, like, a cleaner kind of aesthetic. You know, I might put, like, a little bar for the member gold or something, or, like, whatever, but not... I don't want it to get too cluttered, you know? Why are you yelling? He's like... Now please show me the cards you have collected. Like, why are you screaming, dog? Very nice. Best flying colors, congratulations. We will send you a notice about the final round. I'm just picturing him screaming at me. It's funny. With this you can remove the clouds in Central Area 3. Ah, so the shortcut, which is why we got the rush bones. It's mixed Navi. Did you fuck up? Mix sucks. You were here 5 seconds ago. And he's like, oh, my Navi got taken. Look at that. Rush bone. Perfect. My favorite one. Oh, we got the maps, that's right. The fact that we can't view it at all times is kind of annoying, but... Oh, do you need a rush bone to get over to... I guess that right area? You must. Interesting. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da. Music in this game goes hard, though. Ooh. Turn arrow 2. Yeah, this is, Oh, we got the second... Oh my god. I'm gonna boot up the Navi Cust in a second. I'm gonna call it soon, though, but I think I... probably want to rescue Mega Man first? In fact, let's do some Navi Cust shit. So... I mean, I can compress Oil Body and Jungle, but I'm not going to bother because I'm not going to use those right now. I don't have a custom, do I? No, but I do have Body Pack. But I don't... Can you fit both? I don't have Spin Pink, that's the issue. I could fit both if I go off screen. Is that, like, bad if I go off screen too much? Like, I could look up the bugs, but I'm like, man, body pack... Oh, I don't even need undershirt. I still need an attack +1, speed +1, and charge 1. I got a green speed. Speed max, charge max. I still don't have attack max, that's the issue. What kind of HP chip could I fit? I could fit a 100 here. Let me see what kind of bugs pop up from this. Wait, you said good job. What does that mean? Does that mean I'm in the clear? Let me get into an encounter and make sure my health isn't, like, draining or some shit. Oh. That's kind of an issue, isn't it? That must be from Body Pack, if I had to guess. It's almost like ice panels are on. I can't do much of that without spin, though. What if I only had it off on one side, though? I'm gonna look this up, because I've been curious about it. BN6, Navicust, off-screen bugs. I guess I'll just go on Rockmaniac Season and take a look-see. Why is it not loading? There we go. Spin Pink is in Mr. Weather, so we'll get that next time. Did I get Spin Blue? No. That might be... Wait, is that a purple? Yeah, it's a purple. That's why. Gigafolder... Number open, holy shit. Let me go alphabetically. Body Pack movement bug. Buster Pack Buster blank bug. Wait a second, where do I get air shoes? Underground 1 pit purple mystery data off the invisible path. See, if I had air shoes, I'd be fine. If I was playing Fowler version, I don't really care so much about like super armor and shit, because I can get that from Gregor. But the programs I have are so ass. Like, I don't have any customs, I don't have any, like, anything really that good. I mean, I can fit more HP buffs, so that's something. What's the biggest HP thing I can fit? I can fit a 400. Wait, actually, I can fit a 500 because I can do this. We got charge. Oh, sorry, that's 2 speeds. Whoops. Charge. Speed, charge, attack, plus the +3, so we got the max on those. Oh, I guess this conflicts with this thing, though. There's not really a good way to circumvent that, so I'll just do this. I could put a 50 as well. if we flip this... I could put first barrier here. Although, oh, that's too many colors, though. Damn it. Because I don't have, like, a different attack plus 10 color. What is the bug for having too many colors, though? I guess whatever... Is it whatever color is outside of the color window? So pink? Would it be attack plus 1 that triggers the bug? In that case? Buster blank bug? Six out of 16 blank, 1 out of 16 charge shot, 9 out of 16. I'd rather not risk it. It's like... I try to avoid that shit if I can. So fuck first barrier, that shit sucks. Nothing else really worth adding, though. I'm throwing a HP plus 50, I guess. Sure. $830 health, not bad. Mick. I mean, Mick Snabby, who doesn't have a name. Is Mick an NT Warrior at all? Wait, have y'all seen like the later seasons of NT Warrior? I'm curious, because I've never checked out the subbed versions of like Stream or Beast Plus. I know they're getting taken down officially from Capcom's channels, though. Extra colors result in an emotion bug, is what you thought, but you have the exact same setup and haven't gotten that bug. I would throw first barrier in, but I just... Mick's not in the anime at all? Okay, good. He sucks. Wait, I guess that brings to question, does Lan move to Cyber City at all? Like, is that even a plot point? In, like, I'm guessing Beast and Beast Plus are BN6 related. But, like, the you know, the storylines in the anime are definitely... They take a lot of liberties. I think I kind of prefer that to it being a one-to-one, but... It definitely is weird, like, having the BN1... World 3 operators be, like, kind of good guys after a certain point. Animation kicks off in some of the later parts. You mean in a good way, right? I'm assuming you mean in a good way. I guess if it was bad, then people wouldn't be wanting it to be dubbed, right? Like Psybeast cultists. It's pretty sick. That track slaps so hard. And I don't think we do any of those soul things again. The soul weapon things. I'd say the long way. Question is, can I take a Lekman? I seem to remember being able... actually, I don't think we can. Never mind. That's lame. Have I seen the base cross teams in the movie? No. No, I haven't. Does the movie take... What season does the movie take place between, or like as a part of? Is it like during Access, or is it later? I know it's not dubbed, right? Oh, we could take Slash Man. Let me think. Who's better to take? Slash... Well, how do I get from green to... it's too complicated. I'll just take Heat Man. I don't remember how green area connects to the others. It's subbed, it never came out in the States. Yeah, I might check it out, actually. I'd like to watch more of the anime that... or I'd like to watch the seasons of the anime that weren't brought over, or dubbed. Because I'm curious about them. Oh, fucking hell. It's about fighting Nebula Grey. That's pretty cool. You bitch! Shit slaps super hard. But you already knew that. That wasn't what I was trying to do. Let me see if I can't. There we go. When the collection came out, fight scenes were recommended to you without context. That's pretty cool, though. Hey, we got an EX chip. That's pretty badass. I'll take that over... something. What are my megas right now? I'm only running 3 mega chips, what the hell? What's wrong with me? I like double Lance. Lance is really buff in this game. That makes it sound like Lance is a character. I'm not talking about, like, the Johto champion. His team is pretty buff, though. He's got some illegal Dragonites and all that. Spams full restores. The L code is kind of underwhelming me, if I'm being honest. Tornado's good, but Vulcan 2, I'll cut. M Cannon S? I'm running S's, so I mean, like, that's... Actually, that's... I have S and T for M Cannon now. Now I just need R or U. Need 2 bones for that. That shortcut is, like, kinda useful. Oh, that's where green area is, right? Down there. I cannon L. This little BN5 reference, kinda. This is why we put this here. Right, wait, there's a fire in one of these areas. These encounters are driving me nuts. Nuts, I tell you. Why can I not run? Oh, I've got float shoes, but not air shoes, I see. Two more there. Stop! I just want to run! I just want to save Mega Man. Also, Heatman's charge shot is extremely weak. 40 damage is, like, heinously bad. That's not the right way. I just get fucking lost in this place. I think I go right. Yeah, it's up this ramp. That's what it is. I might knock out Elect Cross before we wrap up, too. I knew one of these streams was gonna have to be pretty long. Don't ask me how I dodged that, I'm not even really sure. Dude! Alright, we can drink up the fire. Django 2. Tarantino made a sequel? I feel like I'd take... Dive Man has the elemental thing going for him, so I kinda like it. Well, I can run both. I feel like these attack plus 10s are getting kind of annoying. And another reason why this is important. Why? Django and console gives something else, and something else is a PA. That sounds about right. God fucking damn it. Let me run. So I don't have to feel the pain of destroying my own green mystery data for no reason. Oddly specific. That might be worth looking up, actually, although I don't think I have any Gun Del Sol Ds. D's nuts, as one might say. I don't think I fight anything here. Maybe some viruses. Or no, wait, don't we fight... We fight Mega Man? think we might. I don't remember. Glad I saved just in case, though. This is why I should have taken Slashman, maybe. Proto-Man is so cool, dude. Oh, it's just all three Django chips. So I just need Django 3 then. I bet that's hard to get, though. Lenny Gotti. Even if you have to delete Mega Man, you must stop him. Proto-Man EXE looking a lot like Zero in Zero 2, I gotta say. Different colored cloak, but you know. Departure starts playing, like... But which version of Departure, though? That is the question. And the answer is the Mythos version. That's the best one. Oh, mixed training arc that goes absolutely nowhere. He teleports out of his desk. Tab, stop pretending like you're a character. You're not real. Let's go home, Lan. Assuming I can do Elect Cross now, I will. If I have to do Element Man first, then I might... I don't know, part of me is tempted to just keep going, but I'm also like, we're 4 hours in. Maybe this is a good place to stop. When does AC/DC come into the story? I want to say you go back there just to visit your friends. Between Element Man and Colonel. But I don't think there's really, like, any deep reason that we go back besides just nostalgia. 4-hour mega stream, legit. Look at the news. This guy looks like... I don't know what he looks like. He looks like a 2-year-old drum. Like just like like the fucking visual on the TV was like ridiculous. Look at him, he's like, mama. Like, they're doing their best. That looks really bad. Wait, what did this say? This TV is special because it can learn what your favorite programs are and then record them automatically. Now, I mean, that's kind of impressive that it, like, it's not like a DVR where you, like, select what to record. It selects for you because it knows. That's like a combination of, like, streaming service recommendations and, like, a TiVo. Alright, can we do Elect Cross? That is the question. I will not cancel class due to the weather. Okay, let's knock this out. Old lady. I guess I sorta know about you. After my husband was arrested, my family fell into ruins. I thought he ran a curry joint in Dentech City. Anime's so funny, dude. Electcross is decently tedious. It's one of those where I think if you know where to go... Electman's design is cool. Love the way he dashes around too, it's pretty sick. Oh wait, can I initiate the shortcut real quick? Hold up. Damn it, I have to be Mega Man, don't I? So we go... this way. Why? Ow, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, I forgot you can just do that from anywhere, that's nasty. Pretty sure... yeah. See, the shortcuts are really coming in handy here. That cloud... Actually, I forget who takes... does Electman do the spouts or the clouds? I guess I can check. Yo, Electman. Yeah, this is one of those where if like you know exactly where to go. Also, did he say suck dry? Somewhere in there. Oh god, BN1 flashbacks. It's like... it's straight up a callback to that. 3 in Area 1, 5 in Area 2. Okay. Alright, that was just me playing badly, I think. Well, I don't know how this helps me, like, at all. We're gonna check this cloud. Thousand Centi. Okay, so this... so then who does the water? Does Electman also do the water traps? Oh, do I want to use my unlocker on this? Actually, yeah, this is a spin. Yeah. But... alright, so that's battery 2, right? So I missed one. Dude, I hate the field of view in this. I need to check. God damn it. There it is. Okay, so now we take... What is it, this way? No, it's this way. Some navies can do 2 obstacles? Okay. I wasn't sure. Whoops. That's fine. I kinda wanted that anyway, so I can reset. Air hockey. We have no break souls in this game though. But... or crosses. Is that like a compression code or something? ALBARBB BRB ARB Arby's BRB, I'm going to Arby's, that's what he was saying. Poor guy. Eating at Arby's. Couldn't be me. It's been a while since I got fast food though, and I'm like kinda tempted, but it's never worth it. Yeah, I guess sometimes it's worth it. How many is that? I just don't remember where I've been. I know I've been over here already. Which means... that's like a separate comp. Yeah, there it is. Okay, sick. Not too bad. One final test. I like the idea that I just thought of that they choose the final test based on the participant, and because Lan is so obsessed with net battling, they just decide to do that for his sake. Oh. You got me with a little pointy point. Go to the back row. Clean. Oh. I didn't think about that. Can't resist a Texas Double Whopper at Burger King. I can't say that I'm the biggest Burger King fan, but me and my roommate, when I was in college, went to get the Impossible Whopper. It's actually pretty good. I was quite impressed, actually. Hell yeah. Okay, sick. We're gonna check this comp, because I don't know if I did already. And I'm also gonna use Elect Cross for that achievement. See, I mentioned this last time. Why is he second when you can't get him second? Unless you skip Slash or Tengu completely. That's never made much sense to me. And it's the same in the achievement list, too. Speed. It's gotta be about Elect Cross. Elect attacks chips that don't dim the screen plus 50. It's so busted. Elevator completely stopped. Oh, that's right. I was literally supposed to go into this thing and activate the fucking doohickey. But I'm not gonna do the, like, fire, ice, wind, etc. comps today. This should one-shot. Keyword should. Piece of cake. I might check out Star Fox Assault tonight. I might actually jump into that and see what it's about. Thinking about it. I was on the verge of doing that earlier. Got my GameCube controller set up. I gotta say, that GameCube controller adapter that I got for my Wii U back in the day, one of the best purchases I have literally ever made in my life. I love being able to hook that up to my PC and play with GameCube controllers on, like, whatever I want. Usually it only makes sense for GameCube games, but, like, I'll play pretty much fucking everything on this Xbox controller, but GameCube games, I'll plug in an actual GameCube controller and play that shit. It's great. Love it. Yeah, we're not doing all these right now. I'm calling it. It's too tedious. Oh, I forgot this guy's, like, in disguise. He's like Patrell from Johto. Alright, so we're gonna call it here. 10 hours in. Next time, basically everything up to the pavilion, which could actually be, like, not that much. I might actually have time to do side quest stuff, potentially, and do requests, because I've done 0 of those. It'd be nice to chip away at them a little bit.